And we are go. Hey, everybody. Hey, oh, hold on, wait. There it goes. Hey,
There it goes.
we are back. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. One of our favorite days of the week because we get to talk about. It's the middle of the news week, so we're catching up on everything that just happened. Apparently, we had a lot of ups and downs, but hey, we're still getting more stuff coming out. Also, this just in, we're getting Kingdom Hearts 4 officially. We
But
had
there's another news for that, which comes at a price, sadly. It's both a positive and a bit of a bummer if you're waiting for the other games to come out as well. So, but what do we mean by that? What do we mean? So,
well, unfortunately, we have the unfortunate news of saying that Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, the development team has come out and said that they are apologizing and they're canceling the development of Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. Now, it's not entirely their fault because gotcha games are dominating the mobile market right now, which is not a bad thing entirely. It's just when something tries something different, it's a hit and a miss. And with the Kingdom Hearts development and the whole thing looking at it, it's like, do we, like you said, Joker, do we want to try this again? It might have been a good game. It might have been a good game from what we heard and everything, but um apparently they just it's not a matter of giving up. It's just they see the writing on the wall early before it got too far deep and then the low sales. So this is kind of a bit of a blessing in disguise because not only does it save them the resources and revenue, um, it also like keeps the Kingdom Hearts brand a bit more steady into bigger and better things. Now, despite how popular Kingdom Hearts is, this was bound to
hmm.
happen because given the silence and everything of all this, but they did come out, offer an apology, which is good on them for at least saying, "Hey, look, we're
And
sorry."
not just firing the entire staff, which we've
Yeah,
seen from
because we,
with EA with Titanfall, their extraction shooter, Ubisoft with so many layoffs. We'll talk about WB in the future. But as two fans of Kingdom Hearts here, you can. I don't want to hear how many games you played. Like, come on, let's have some fun. Let's be, you know, responsible. To me, it is a downer in that way that Missing Link got canceled. But I will. I know they're probably like they're trying to bridge, this game and Kingdom Hearts 4. Probably would have helped out. You still finish off the story with Union Cross with those people over there. But it's still a little bummer that it went down. But with some of the leaks I have seen that are coming out before they get like NDA or they're just going to keep them up, I'm like, you know what? Doesn't look too bad. The combat still feels the same. There's some mechanics from the old games that came back, like for Chain of Memories and a couple of others. But I'm like, it didn't look too bad, honestly. I'm like, you know what? It could have worked. But I think with Square Enix shutting down their other like Final Fantasy title that was on mobile that we talked about previously, and not to mention First Soldier, their battle royale, which is both on PC and mobile. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. That didn't it lasted, but didn't last too long before they shut down the servers as well, and people were wondering. But this was a fun game to play, and it may be Final Fantasy, but I think even they know that just because we have the big brand here, it's Final Fantasy. You have to compete against with all of the other battle royales. Fortnite, PUBG, Apex Legends, you name it. It's a tough crowd, and I think Kingdom Hearts going mobile again with that whole little with Missing Link. I think I would have gave it a chance, a fair chance, and be like, okay, do I continue to play it like Goddess of Victory Nikki, which I'm addicted to right now. I'm very far in that right now. Or do I say, no, it's not worth playing. I'm not waiting for numerous updates just to get far into the game, even if I was with the clan and everything. So it's still sad that I'm like, well, they tried it. There was a lot of development for this game. Some people have tried the closed beta, so I'm like, that's cool that they got to try it. So it's a bummer. So my heart goes out to this team. Maybe they had something that was really good here, or maybe they're just like, well, end of the day, it came down to decision. Do we go for launch or do we just say, you know what, let's just cut it? It's sad, and this is not uncommon. It's not uncommon in the industry, like I said. We had a Titanfall game that was coming out, an extraction shooter. I'm like, dude, that would have been cool to play for a while. But then EA cancels that, and it's like, well, what now? What now for that horrible franchise that just can't catch a break? It's a great franchise, but I feel so bad for Titanfall fans not catching a single break after two.
Exactly. But with every as the saying goes, with every closed door, a new one opens. So what does that mean for Kingdom Hearts? Well, it's not all doom and gloom, ladies and gentlemen, because we just got some amazing news. The
Hello.
Kingdom Hearts 4 got more of an update, and we got first screenshots of it, which look amazing. I like how it looks. They got a really big glow up compared to the ones we saw prior. This is a
At the
massive
the
glow
animation.
up.
Wow.
It's a massive glow up, and it's a step in the right direction because they took their time with it, and you could tell they took their time with like trying to make
Because they
sure the
weren't showing
characters
off
look good.
everything. That's what I was saying behind the scenes. They weren't showing off everything. I think with the third game they kept showing off a little bit too often, going from one game engine to another, like the shaders they like to call it. I'm like, man, that style looks cool. And then you see the new stuff. I'm like, it's not bad. I just like maybe the lighting was a little bit better, or maybe some abilities look a little bit cooler. But when Kingdom Hearts 3 kept going on, it's like, all right, all right, all right. It looks cool, looks pretty. But compared to 3 to 4, again, the leap is showing with what they're doing. I think a couple of these are definitely maybe in games or cinematics that Square is known for, but Starlitzia looks from Union like she's like, wow, that looks even better than beforehand. There are better close ups, but that looks great. Even Sora right here, I'm like, wow, look at him.
He got.
Before they're like, he looks too Final Fantasy, but he is still Final Fantasy. But I'm like, wow, look at this. This is really good. Even like the Mickey photo right here, I'm like,
I'm curious.
okay, this
I'm curious what we're gonna do with Mickey. I'm very curious now. This has my attention.
like you don't show him in the big, huge library that looks very mystical in this way, very mystic. And he's like, okay, he's here. What is he doing here? And you see the attack command. So, okay, so this is a section that's going to be playable, but what's going on? Even with this phone, this freaking phone, I'm like, dude, that looks good. That's a good phone. Like the heartless in the top, in the middle, in the bottom left, they look like, again, they still look weird, but they look menacing here. They look better than before. I'm like, sure, yes. In this world, this universe, they'll look like this, but I'm like, this looks good. Even Sora's like, what is this? He's now copying Vanitas. He's copying Vanitas. Cool. Go for it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Cool. Like, what's this shot right here? What's this? What's that? Look at that. That looks awesome. That looks cool. Right? That looks cool.
Yes, it is.
I'm like, this is gonna be. I'm gonna guess this could be the opening to the game. If it is, that's wonderful. But this shot right here's got my attention. He's in like a parking lot and everything. But what is this mess? What is this color? Like, this looks something out of watching of an anime back in the day. Like you're doing some cool shit right here. This looks awesome. This looks like hell. This looks like classic Final Fantasy, the classic numbers before you got to the teens. I'm like, this looks classic Final Fantasy right here. I'm like, I want to know what's going on here.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
but until then, folks, these are like the shots we're getting right now. And like we
Hey,
said,
what's
it's
up,
both
Sailor?
and like we said, it's both a blessing and it's like, hey, they're still working on the game. Great, that's wonderful. It's like it's not dead. We're still working on it. We're still working on it, folks. And to me, that's at least getting some hope up in the community again. And I know me and Critic were working on stuff behind the scenes, but after our talk, we're like, yeah, you know what? There's still potential. Hopefully, we'll see something in the future, but give them time because the problem with three, in my opinion, was they just kept showing off far too many. It kept building and building the hype until it's like, what happened again? So, but it still looks good. It's the news that shocked the fan base. So we get a
Yes.
canceled game, but four, it's like in the future this will come out. I'm like, good, 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 good.
It's something. It's something that we can all live with. I mean, yeah, it sucked that Missing Link got canceled, but like I mentioned earlier, it's a blessing in disguise, and the actual resources that we're gonna go to Missing Link are going to something better. And I'm like, okay, that actually works because now they have that revenue, that revenue still, and the resources still from that development over to Kingdom Hearts 4. So you could tell they're really putting in the effort this time because they saw the disappointment news and everything. It's like, you know what? How can we
Salvage this. How can we make sure that
everything's not
that's
doom and
not doom and
gloom?
gloom?
And they came out with this, and I'm like, you know what? That's a good spin. That's a good way to announce it. It's not scummy. It's not scummy. I see a few comments saying like, "Oh, this is scummy. Why this?" It's like, be
Come on
grateful.
now.
Be
Come on
grateful we're
now.
getting Kingdom Hearts 4. Let's be grateful about that.
Again,
Let
it's called.
mm, Go ahead.
I mean, the old saying goes, be glad you were getting something versus other games that get canceled left and right or projects that were being worked on secretly and then they got canceled. Like, look what happened to, which is I'm still mad at with a few other people, Deus Ex Mankind. Deus Ex, we would have had a new Deus Ex game if Saints Row, the reboot, never failed. If, you know, Embracer Group weren't trying to go for those big deals in the end, and it's what could have helped them out, but it's like, oh, if it didn't go through, sorry, we're canceling a Deus Ex game. You know how awesome that would have been if we got the Deus Ex game? It would have been cool, but it's now it's going to take even longer to get one. I'm like, well, shit. And I remember saying that the developers in an interview saying that we're not going to make the same mistake as Cyberpunk 2077, and which I said that is some shade, shade. Holy shit! But bummer. Look at me. I'm bummed out. Look at him over here. We still don't have a Spyro game. It was the year of the dragon. They could have announced something, but you know what? We're gonna keep on waiting. Look at me, Sly Cooper. He got to meet one of the developers, and he
Yep.
said, "I would love to see Sly 5." I'm like, "Oh, that would have been cool," but
You
you know,
he
even
you
he's
should have
waiting
seen
too.
his face. He was like really wanting to say something. You could just tell. Like you can just tell like while I was speaking with him and everything. He really hopes that Sly 5 does happen, and he knows. What wonderful human being. I'm still coming off that cloud 9 of meeting that. Also, real quick, I am officially going to Fan Fusion. I just got my time off approved, so I am buying the tickets next Friday after paying rent, and then I'm going. I am going. Um, but yeah, you're right, Joker. We are still waiting for our chosen games here. You with Sly Cooper, me with Spyro, because we need something new and fresh for both those games and take elements from the other games that made it work and still keep it going and keep the identity of what they're doing. So aside from that, we have another game uh called
Very good.
DreadOut 3.
I have
So
no idea what these games are, but I just see the photo on the left. I'm like, holy crap, this is like a horror game. Very much survival horror. The DreadOut remastered collection's out on Steam. So, hey, look at that. That's a good steal right there for anybody who's looking for more stuff to play. Like I said,
for
folks, if you don't want to pay $70 to $80 for a lot of this
mm,
crap these days, look at that right there. Easy, easy money. This could be a great game. It could be, well, you recommended me a game I didn't like. That's fine. That's okay.
I like to add to that. Recently I streamed a game called Hunt Down. It's a sci-fi 80s shoot 'em up where you could choose between three bounty hunters. It's a total 80s love letter to it's so much fun, and it's only $20. Simple $20. You get to choose from three characters and get to fight so many different things, and it has Easter eggs and references of 80s movies, and dare I say Akira makes an appearance. I
Ooh.
posted the video of that Easter egg on my channel. I nearly shit my pants because you don't see his face, but you see him in his iconic jacket and everything walking down the stairs, but the bike is there. It's there. And I'm like, ah. And Escape from New York makes a cameo appearance.
Ooh.
Both
There we
and
go.
guess what? And guess what? Snake Plissken gives you his gun.
Wow. Wow. That's cool. That's cool.
If you
So
guys check out the video I did. It's a short one, about 20 seconds to 30 seconds, somewhere in there. He is there.
I just might have to play that now. I just might have to play that. I know I'm going through a ton of my back catalog right now, but I might have to add it on the list. So,
I will
so I
warn you,
figured it
there's
out.
a bu-
Thankfully, Dreadnought has a Wikipedia page. The story is about a group of high school students in Indonesia who come across an old abandoned town. They are confronted with a ghost and paranormal activities, and one of the students' protagonists, Linda, begins to uncover the secrets of the town and its surrounding area. And I get so again survival horror. So that sounds cool. Indonesia, cool setting, small abandoned town. It may sound cliche, but hey, it's what sells. If the game's good, I'm gonna play it. So if it's good, I'll play it. I like the premise. We're already in a foreign country. That sounds wonderful to be in. That's great. But there's also a quote by I'm trying. It was from yeah, Hayao Miyazaki, the CEO of FromSoft, and the one of the things he said that to kind of paraphrase the guys is, when you're making stuff, how do you stand out? Like, can you sure you could show something that's dreadful, icky, and disgusting, but to kind of paraphrase in my own words, he kind of said like, you can do that, but you can also do the opposite. Can you show something that's both beautiful and yet sad at the same time? Look at the first Dark Souls when you fought one of the bosses, the scaleless dragon. Shouldn't dragons have scales? But this is scaleless. How did that happen? It's both sad, beautiful, and haunting, all three at the same times, and yet it makes you wonder a lot of things. You have to kill it. It's the boss to get to Lord Sidner, but it's like, you know what? That's interesting. Or look at the little wolf. He's practically protecting you to not go to the Four Kings. He's limping all his way through because he got injured after the battle with Artorias in the Abyss and everything. But it's like he's protecting you. He doesn't want you to go through this. That's sad. And it's a dog. Who wants to kill a wolf? Who wants to kill a wolf? Who is just trying to protect
right.
this man's last wish? That's sad, and that really gave me to think more appreciation about when not only when I play Dark Souls, besides from looking for all the Berserk reference, but it also gave me to think about, you know what? I watch a lot of horror stuff, a lot of horror video games. It really made me think a lot more. about the entertainment I'm consuming. It doesn't have to be horror; it could be anything really. I'm like, yeah, he's right about that. He's right.
Absolutely. Oh, also, Joker, here's the Easter egg I
Uh,
mentioned.
all right, I gotta see this now. I gotta see this. Okay, okay. All right. That's awesome. That's
Hey,
awesome.
let me find that snake one real quick, and then we'll continue on because I want to make sure you get. By the way, this is the actual game. This is the actual game I'm showing, but give me a minute. There we go. Crap, hold on one second. Let me
All right. So I mean that was cool to see the Akira reference. I'm like, does he say anything when you walk up to him, or is he just there in the background? I'm like,
he's just there in the background.
oh, but that's still cool though. That's still cool though. I'm like, yes.
But and let me there we okay, there it is.
Yes, the final boss in Dark Souls is sad because what was the what was the joke again?
Oh wait, hold on, let me blow it up a little bit. There you go. There he is, right there.
Oh, there he is.
And look at there's his gun right there. It is, and I got to play a little bit of it.
Checkpoint. Already here. Had a feeling you'd be showing up somewhere around these blocks.
How dare you!
Well worth the $20. Well worth the $20. Hey, Phoenix, what's up? Phoenix, welcome to the stream.
Oh, welcome. Well, thank you.
Oh, hey, Phoenix. The Gwen meme is this: you may be able to parry Gwen, but you'll never be able to parry that pling pling pling. It's the music that plays. So because you go through all this and there's Gwen at the end, it's like, and he's kind of one of the easiest boss to beat, depending on your build for Dark Souls.
Oh, I thought you were saying Gwen. I was about to like.
Gwen, yeah, Gwen. Yeah, Gwen, the Lord of Sidner himself. So.
No, like the card game from The Witcher.
Oh, no.
I was about to say, you want to play some Gwen?
Real quick. Hold on.
Sorry, I have no idea what's going on.
No. We're talking about a little bit of a few stuffs here and there. So, so else, anime. What do you want us to talk about? Which one do you want to hit next?
I'm thinking we should probably hit the WB games, and since
All
we're on this topic.
All right.
So apparently, and we have a new perspective in the building. Please welcome Phoenix Press. Wonderful human being. I understand this is your first time on Knightcast, so I'm giving you a proper welcome.
Welcome aboard.
And it'll be nice to have a different perspective as well from mine and Joker's as well. So what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? What is going on? Well, apparently WB Games revenue plummets 48% in Q1 as fallout from SBI failure continues, Monolith closed, executives ousted, and no new games in sight.
Oh no. Anyway.
Oh no. So anyway. I started blasting.
We're in the find out stage.
The crisis inside Warner Bros. Games has reached new depths. In Q1 2025 financial report, Warner Bros. Discovery confirmed a staggering 48% decline in revenue from WB Games, citing a lack of new releases and the long shadow of last year's disastrous SBI collab. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. What began as a major gamble on a live series superhero title has now rippled across the entire company, costing executives their jobs, shutting long-standing studios, and calling into question the company's future in gaming. Oh, can't figure it out. Can't figure it out.
Like, you
Why
want
are
to
we
know how
playing
inept
guys-
WB Games is? Like, through like every effort to ruin Hogwarts Legacy. You know, they tried everything they could to ruin that game, and yet it still became the highest selling game of 2023.
Yep.
And they still like, oh, we're gonna do Hogwarts Legacy 2, and it's gonna be live service. I'm like,
No.
can I curse?
Yes, you can.
You motherfuckers. It's like, how stupid do you have to be? It's like, you literally have the best-selling game of the year.
And they're like, cancel it. Do you not like money? Do you not like money? I know they said a while back they were going to focus on the main core stuff, like with games with DC, Harry Potter, and a couple of others. And I'm like, excuse me, why are you canceling games then?
It's like, do these companies not understand? Like, for the last 10 years, the games that have sold the best are the ones that have a single player component. Like, you'd have multiplayer or whatever, but have a good, really good single player component. Like, those get the most acclaim, everything, but they keep trying to shove live services down our throat, and for the most part, people reject it. Like Sony, it's like they spend $22 million on Concord. It doesn't even last 2 weeks. Like, oh, we're gonna do another live service game. Sorry, I didn't mean to take over the show.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
Like,
we value
13 live service, and 8 of them are canceled. To maybe 9 now, maybe 9.
And don't forget, Concord's still $400 million in the hole. That will never go away. That will never go away. We will remind them. We will keep reminding them of that. How can you go $400 million in the hole? I mean, look at Wonder Woman. 1 million already, and not
100
a game.
million.
100 million.
I mean, that game's canceled.
That got
that's really
canceled.
stupid because Monolith is a great developer, and if anyone could make a great Wonder Woman game, it's them. Plus, them using the Nemesis system. That game had
It was a
potential.
home run, like grand slam home run. It hits my freaking car window. And it's like, well, it's at the baseball, but what were they doing all this time? I'm like, there was reports that they were trying to change the Nemesis system a little bit to make the whole friendship thing. I don't know what they're going to do with, but it's like, this is an action game. It's Wonder Woman. I see.
Yeah, and this is Monolith Soft. They know what the fuck they're doing. They've been around for 20 plus years.
And they're done. They were shut down. I was like, God damn.
That's a tragedy right there, honestly.
It's terrible. I was excited for it. I'm like, finally, a proper Wonder Woman game. Let's go. This should be so. I think I would have the game out sooner if I was an inexperienced director.
Rocksteady's next game better be a slam fucking dunk, or they'll be next on the chopping block.
And some of them are with 100 Star right now, so by the old founders. So,
they're doing that vampire game that looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's a vampire. Was it a vampire?
Yeah, like Daywalker or something. Like, I saw the trailer.
Oh no, that would be the former Witcher devs. They're doing their version.
I thought there was a game by I know the people who formed Rocksteady, they left and started a new studio. I thought they were doing a new game. Huh.
Yeah, but here's the Wonder Woman game that will never come to light. They got everything right with Wonder Woman. She's got the look. They got the look down.
I mean, it's Wonder Woman. It's kind of hard to fuck up her look. You can put her in pants and she'll feel
an iconic look.
Heck, you could put her in the red dress and she would still kick your ass.
But to me, for WB, it's like it's a whole shitstorm over there with their higher ups, producers. So like, we don't know how to make money. Just if you make the product good and if there's good word of mouth, people will watch it, they will play it, they will buy it off you. It's great. I know Multiverse failed completely, but then people said the last patch that came out fixed a lot of their main issues. So it's like, oh, so now it's playable again?
I mean, I played it like at the end, and the movement is like kind of satisfying. Gunplay is a bit generic. The story is such ass. Oh my god!
It could have been a good hit, but it's like, well, it's not.
If it would have
Smash.
just been like a single player game, or at least like an actual like co-op game instead of trying to be a live service, they might have like this. Well, also just redo the entire story. Um,
Exactly.
so it's like the same thing that happened with Avengers. Um, like
Oh yes, I remember
like
that
if
one
it,
being
like
announced. on
honestly,
E3.
there's a good game in there. It's just they were so focused on live service it ruined it. And they proved they could do a good game when they would do Guardians of the Galaxy, which used like the same tech.
Yeah, the Guardians one was actually pretty fun to play. I'm not gonna lie. That was like, okay, this is kind of wanted with the Avengers, but it took the other guys to do it with Foursquare. I'm like, all right, this was
Like
something
I've
good.
seen videos of it, and I feel like the game probably could have been pretty decent as like a single player, like getting the band back together, kind of like an Uncharted kind of thing. Like it could have worked.
And people said when you focus more on the individual hero sections, they said that was good versus, again, no offense to Kamala and some of the gameplay elements, but wow, come on, we can do better. I mean, it's the Avengers. We got the whole
I
roster.
really need to
Do
like
something
install
with
the
them.
game. I bought it like right before they shut it down. I need to play it at some point.
I tried the demo and whew, I was not like it when I was.
They were selling it for $4. I was like, you know what, fuck it, why not?
I do have Anthem though. I have EA's Anthem.
I actually
When it was,
played
like,
that. I think
$4.12.
I was like Game Pass or something, and I played it, and the flying was pretty good. I'll give them that. Like they did actually do good with the flying, but the gunplay was
Not very. I didn't like the gunplay either. Again, had a bit more single players with the mechs. I think I would have been a little bit more happy, like a more linear experience. But can't get that these days. Or
like the
at least-
roots of like they had good underlying tech with like flying. It's just I don't know.
All right, let's continue.
Yeah, so like we were saying, because we had a lot of studio shutdowns, and it's never gonna end, ladies and gentlemen. It will never end. Because apparently, like titles like Hogwarts Legacy, which beat the bricks off of everything, and Mortal Kombat 1, and, well, Mortal Kombat 1.
Mortal Kombat is on fumes. Like they were doing really good with like 9, 10, and 11.
Then the soft reboot of the second attempt.
How many
Was-
times did they soft reboot it since 9? Like I know 9 was a soft reboot from Armageddon.
So this will be the second one after
Sup, Fire
11.
Devil.
It, the DLC, and then you lose first, but then win the remaining two. So this is when Liu Kang is the god, and he resets the universe. So this is
Yeah,
when
like
he's
honestly, they got way too into like the whole timeline shit. Like honestly, it's kind of the mark of like when you run out of ideas. Like let's do time travel. Let's bring people back. Let's have people like it's the equivalent of like when you have a sitcom and they bring on a kid, like a little kid.
Exactly, and it will they. I mean, 9 through 11 was pretty good, but they will never hit the heights that that Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, Deception, and Armageddon got. They
Oh,
will
9
not-
and 10 were doing pretty good. Like they were doing like really solid numbers.
I thought they were going to be this. They felt like the spiritual successors. That's what I was really hoping for. I'm like, please,
And they were for a little bit, in my opinion.
I'm like, please be good successors to these games. Please just be the successor we needed. But 9 and 10, they were pretty good. I was actually pretty impressed. But yeah, you're right. They're going with that timeline garbage, and it's like, great, way to fuck up continuity even more. Now you confuse the audience and those
Plus,
who are,
every fighting game. I'm sorry, I interrupt you. Go ahead.
and plus confuse every other lore purist out there trying to really bridge everything together by doing this again.
Yeah,
Great, you pissed them off too.
plus it's doing like the same thing that every other fighting game, like failing fighting game, does. They get obsessed with guest characters. Like Mortal Kombat, it's like it's like with like bad with Soul Calibur towards the end. It wasn't about like what new features are going to be in this new Soul Calibur? Oh, who's going to be the new guest star? It's the same thing in Mortal Kombat now. Like, which washed up movie star are they going to pay $20 in a week old can of tuna to record voice lines today?
Exactly. I feel like Mortal Kombat 10, like they balanced it out. Like they balanced out the guest characters and everything. They balanced it out and made it work. They didn't stuff it with too many. They kept a good solid number of them, and it's like, you know what, I can live with this. But now
And
it's
we
like,
still have we still got the old cast and the new guests that were there. I'm still gonna say they made the Xenomorph like a freaking badass. So I'm like, no, this is not gonna work. Oh yeah, playing the Xenomorph was fun, and I could do my own Predator versus the Xenomorph battle.
Oh yeah, and I think I remember they even gave costumes. Like I think they gave Jax Carl Weathers.
Yes,
costume.
Jax was fun. Yeah, Jason.
And like some of the
Jason was
interactions
fun to play too,
were pretty cool. Like with Rambo, how like everyone respected him or whatnot, Or like how you'd have Joker and like they'd reference Injustice or whatnot. Like I don't know, it was kind of funny.
oh, exactly that, and it just goes to show that WB doesn't know what the hell they're doing. I mean, we had player first game, the creator of Multiverse, which was a fun game. I had a great time on that one. And then Monolith Productions and WB Games San Diego. And with David Haddad out the door, it's like, what are you guys doing?
They're chasing trends instead of setting them. That's a problem.
And it hurts them so badly. It's like you could have taken the time just to get the Wonder Woman game done. That would have gotten you really solid numbers and still kept the studio going.
Yeah, and like Wonder Woman is a game where like they could have just copied Jedi Fallen Order, do everything that Fallen Order did,
Oh, absolutely.
and it still would have been a million seller. Like the Wonder Woman is a game where you don't need to reinvent the wheel. She's a sword and board character, so like literally it's easy. She uses a sword, she uses a shield, maybe her lasso.
Like do that. That's all you have to do. I just wanted to play Shadow of War again with Wonder Woman. In fact, I'm sure somebody made a mod for Shadow of War when it got canceled. I'm sure someone already is making the mod.
But with that said, though, Joker, I understood you saw Thunderbolts. What can you tell us? What are you willing to tell? What are you willing to tell us?
Fine, I guess. I got through it fine. There was some good. This is like actual good laughs in here, because it's by the writers who did Beef for Netflix, a very hilarious dark comedy show about two people who really do hate each other, but it's also like a downward spiral for them, because once they meet, they also start to affect the more personal lives. So it's really good. So for the comedy actually hits more than it misses. So I'm like, yeah, okay, that was good. But the overall story, I'm like, it's fine. Like, here's the thing. I'm going to keep saying the word fine a lot, because I'm like, is this where we at right now? I had to get through a lot of questionable stuff in Phase 4 and 5 to end Phase 5 on a... It was fine, I guess? I mean, it's one of the better looking films. I mean, I did enjoy it too, but I'm like, it's just fine. I'm like, the cast were at least good. Female Taskmaster's dead. You should have seen.
Oh, that was a fucking joke.
I was literally like this in the theater. I was like, now stay dead, don't come back.
Honestly, I think they're probably gonna like pull in some multiversal variant that's gonna be the actual Taskmaster.
No, she stays dead.
No, she is dead. But the real Taskmaster is out there somewhere.
Oh, please give me the real Taskmaster. And oh, by the way, speaking of Taskmaster, this would have never happened to the real Taskmaster.
Oh
because I've seen that scene, and I'm like, you proved before, you know what she was coming.
I mean, also to be fair, the Taskmaster in this universe, that would not have happened. She got nerfed. Like what's that? What's anti-plot armor? She had like the anti-plot armor on. Because like if you saw the way she performed in Black Widow, like she would never have gotten that bad.
Exactly. Instead, they had to reference the Matrix of dodge this, and that just made me happy. I'm like,
I will say for me, I actually really did enjoy Thunderbolts. Because like I have like mental health issues, and that's kind of like a big theme of the movie. And I felt like it really kind of spoke to me in certain aspects. Like,
and to me, here's the thing about that. Now that you brought that up, I actually enjoy this cast more than any of the casts in Phase 4 and 5. Yes, and I'm saying that because yes, these are the anti-heroes, but they work strangely. Red Guardian's hilarious, but he's the dad, and every time David and Florence are on screen, it's always like, no, go away, and I can't stop laughing at their scenes together. The guy who should have been Captain America, Bucky, again, I love you, Sebastian. Always great to see him in a project.
The guy was a fucking Terminator in this movie. I loved it.
I love him. I thought he was great again as usual.
He was giving me like Winter Soldier vibes. Like it was great.
Yep. Their version of Ghost, who's the female version, again, completely different. I'm like, I still like her.
She had no character development, but at least
no development, but I still like her. But I kind of like her. I'm like, it's fine. The U.S. Agent Marshall, I know he has an actual name, but again, he's
John Walker did nothing wrong.
Did nothing wrong. Yes, he did nothing wrong. But instead, good old Captain Falcon's got to be like, you got to stop calling them terrorists. Hello, do you know what you're talking about? John did nothing wrong, and he was great. Even the guy playing Sentry, I thought he was like my favorite one because he got the right jokes. He's nailing Sentry down for the most part. And then when he became the Sentry, I just kept saying, "You're about to die. I don't care. You're about to die." And when they do the void, I was like,
So for my part, going into this, I was basically just expecting the movie to be the Suicide Squad movie David Ayer wanted to make, and that's pretty much what I got, and I'm satisfied.
To me, I got that too, for satisfied, but in total, like, I still enjoyed it a lot, but I keep saying, why is it just fine for me? Like, what's the push? And I don't know what it is, but I think for me, I do expect better from these projects. You cannot end on a finale and be like, all right, it's still a good film. I had fun with it, but we're going up to Phase 6, which is starting with Fantastic Four.
Phases don't even matter anymore.
I know, they don't matter, but it's like I do expect better with these big projects. They're willing to spend over 150 plus million or whatever the budget's going to be. I expect better with who you're hiring for these directors, writers, you name it. I expect better. There's a reason why I'm saying I'm not going to see Doomsday, because it's not Dr. Doom, it's Tony Doom, and I don't care if you're bringing back a lot of people from the Fox era and from the old phases. It's just, oh, you remember this character? You remember this character? It's just...
They're literally going to take 20-year X-Men characters you cared about 20 years ago, put them in comic-accurate suits, and have them fight the Avengers.
I mean, that's what I want to see more of. I don't want to see Doomsday. I want to see Avengers versus X-Men. I want actual...
I'm just tired of this, like, Iron Man, Spider-Man, father-son relationship. It never worked for me.
That's why we call him Iron Boy Jr.
Because here's the problem. If you're going to have a father figure for Spider-Man, he's got to die at some point for character motivation. That's the entire point.
Exactly.
Like, I don't even mind they killed Aunt May in No Way Home. Like, that was fine. Like that
was fine for me too. I mean, I'm glad it was different from Uncle Ben always dying, and I'm glad.
And like, okay, she got the great power speed, but we just spent 3 movies with her. We like her. and have her die. It was
It
emotional.
felt impactful, actually. Like it
And
felt
like
like
he
his
was a raging
actions had
monster.
consequences.
He wanted to murder the Green Goblin. It was a good idea. It was a good move.
That was to me. That's the one I kept saying. This is a great movie. I can't wait to see more. And yes, a lot of people also went back to see it because, yes, Toby and Andrew in it, but they had a
that was
great scene with Andrew Garfield explaining, we know exactly what you went through. Again, that's why I keep saying, if you're going to do another Spider-Man movie, you can do Tom, but give me goddamn Andrew Spider-Man 3 with
Well,
the
apparently they're
black
coming back
suit.
for Doomsday.
Do
Here's
it.
the thing I like most about No Way Home. They reset him. They put him back to broke Peter Parker. Nobody knows him. They gave him a clean slate.
Exactly.
For brand new. And it's like, and if you hear what like stuff's coming out of it, they're already gonna fuck it up. It's already fucked up.
I know they're saying it takes place like as Doomsday's going on. I'm like, no, like, can we? And I keep saying, can I just get one freaking grounded Spider-Man movie? At this point, we should be fighting Kingpin, Tombstone, Shocker, anybody.
We have the
anybody.
Shocker, and we have this, like, and I don't like the first two. Like, I don't like Homecoming or Far From Home. I will say Homecoming. Vulture is an amazing villain. He's a Raimi villain. Like the way they characterize the Raimi villains, where they made him like relatable and like you can understand it. He was great, and Batman play him, and it was great. But I will say this: the thing that pissed me off is in the post-credit scene of No Way Home, they had Voss from Far Cry 3 was going to play a Scorpion.
I love that part.
That was like the perfect casting for Scorpion. Perfect casting, and they never did it.
I was like, we're going to do Scorpion now. And then we don't get Scorpion. Like I said, we should be fighting Scorpion.
That actor playing Scorpion.
Bring back Voss's actor from Far Cry. You would get me and all the Far Cry fans in theaters. I would saying 20 tickets, please. Which movie?
But his actor is perfect for Matt Gargan.
He's perfect. He's literally perfect.
It's like Patrick Stewart Xavier levels perfect.
It is perfect. But for me, like I just want a grounded freaking MCU Spider-Man movie. Give me a couple villains going after him with.
You're gonna get Paul Giamatti coming back as a Rhino and like it.
No,
I would
not
actually. You know what? I would pay good money for a Hobgoblin. I would pay. I need the OG Hobgoblin.
Money. I'm tired of seeing Green Goblin. Give me OG Hobgoblin, please.
Oh! Wait! What if they bring back the Flash from the Raimi movies? I know he's like Joe Manganiello as Hobgoblin.
Oh, Joe Manganiello. He should have been the true Agent Venom. The true Agent Venom.
I just love how he's become like such a bigger star, and you go back and watch it, like, holy crap, Joe Manganiello's in this movie.
And you know what? Joe actually had the biggest glow up out of all of them. He was at one point, just for the briefest of moment, was DC Extended Universe's Deathstroke.
He had one line, and it
was amazing.
It. Talk. He just said one word.
Test footage from
Ben
Affleck's Batman movie. It's like, this looks good. This looks good. And he'll never play Deathstroke again. God damn it.
Yep.
I would never say never, but yeah, you're probably right.
Even if it's a small cameo, I would have been like, yes, God.
Yeah. Now, but since we're on the topic of Spider-Man, I figured we could segue into
Whip.
I figured we could segue into this.
Oh no, what's going on? Oh yes,
that looks so good.
It was
so
good.
Let's get the thoughts out. I saw the trailer myself. Nicolas Cage.
It was
I
phenomenal.
mean,
it was ahead of schedule.
All the action is probably being done by a stunt double, but still.
It was ahead of schedule. This was ahead of schedule. They accidentally put it out too soon.
Yeah.
Amazon put it back on. Why? You had everybody talking about it. We got the rooks. Nick Cage back. Yes, I love his suit.
And the look
I always love Spider-Man Noir's suit.
They got that Sin City kind of vibe.
Yes, it does. I wouldn't be surprised if they got a couple people who did the visual for Sin City on this. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
This should have been a bonus. This should have been a bonus costume for the Spider-Man game. This should have been a bonus costume.
No, they are bonuses. Yep, they put the Spider-Man all in Marvel Spider-Man 2 I'm playing right now, I just gave Peter Parker the noir suit, so I have that equipped. So
So,
I mean, it
What
looks
is this?
great. I
Yeah.
thought I saw like maybe a couple villains in here and there. I'm like, this looks great. We're getting a detective noir style, which I always wanted. I'm like, I'm sold. My parents have Amazon Prime, so I want
I
to
wonder if
watch
this
it
is
day
going to
one.
lead to like other Spider-Verse shows. Like imagine like a Penny Parker anime.
Oh,
but
I think I've always wanted that when they first introduced to her. I'm like, I need an anime with her.
Or like a or a Spider-Ham, kind of thing.
Spider Ham. And then at the end of every episode, he's like, "That's all, folks. Can we say that? You
Yeah.
can't."
Oh, I
now?"
love that. Yeah, that was
That was a
such
great
football.
reference too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the first
and it
Spider-Verse movie was good.
And of course, obviously, people want 2099, but I know I got Spider Verse for that right now. I think
don't know.
eventually they will do a spin-off for
Beyond
2099.
Spider-Verse kind of ruined 2099 for me.
Yeah, but
honestly.
we'll see. We'll see.
I do like I do like that the fact it's taking place in the 1930s New York, so that's going to be really interesting because I've always liked back in the golden era of like cities and everything from like Chicago to California at the time to New York, just hearing the stories and seeing stuff being taken place from there between the 30s to the 70s and 80s. It always holds a charm, and it looks like this can work. They're taking a chance with this, and I like the fact that they're doing everything they can. I see two suits in the back behind Spider-Man. I wonder who those are. I'm
Well, one of them
curious.
is like I know that suit from the first Spider-Man game. I use that suit a lot. I wonder if they're going to bring in other characters. Like imagine the 1930s version of Ghost Rider. Like it's riding like a 1930s like Harley or something.
Yeah. Hang on 1 second. Let me see what I can pull up real quick. Because apparently I'm trying to find some good scenes. Oh, here we go. Okay, here's a good one. Now, keep in mind, I'm keeping it on still frame. I'm keeping it on still
Yeah,
frame right
smart.
now.
Obviously, you can
So,
see the first home suit. No, his suit. You can definitely see the Tom Holland suit in a couple of them. So
Yeah.
I
obviously.
think I see the 2099 suit. I think I see it.
Can you zoom in? Oh no.
Oh wait, I think third suit, but on. I see the dusk
The
suit.
middle.
I see the dusk. I see the dusk suit. I see the -0 suit, which I'm hoping is both of those, because those were. If you haven't played the Spider-Man PS1 games, those suits were
Yeah, I think the yellow
fantastic.
one is the advanced suit, like the anti-Doc Ock suit from the end of the game.
Yep, that is right over there. I see it.
Second from the end.
Yeah, I see it.
Again, then go
Hey.
further. Like it was just cool to see some of the suits again. I'm like, dude, this looks so sick.
Yeah, I love it. Like I know in Far From Home, when he's like building his new suit, and he's flipping through the suit, you can see the PS4 suit is in there.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that was cool as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it was nice that he did give the gamers one quick reference with one of the moves. And
Here's another
I
screen.
thought that was pretty cool.
I think that's maybe the Raimi suit, maybe.
That has to be the
web
Raimi suit.
No, I don't think that's the Raimi, because the Raimi looks a little bit more.
Well, the thing is, the Raimi suit, it had the blue kind of like coming out of the chest portion.
Oh,
It's not. It looks like the web suit, but that looks more like, let's say, Holland in his second suit for the Amazing Spider-Man. So
I think that one was more had like the black accents. So I don't know. It could be right. I don't know.
I mean, I'm a fan. Like, I grew up with the Raimi's movies. I know that suit when I see it. So
Yes.
I mean, it looked close, but I'm like, it looked more like what Garfield was wearing for the second film. Like, but I have to watch that scene again. Just to, I'm like, is it the
I'm
web
so
suit or
mad.
the Amazing Spider-Man 2 suit?
Like,
the-
because like after No Way Home, it proved that like Andrew Garfield could he still got it in him.
Mhm.
Like I want an Amazing Spider-Man 3 so bad.
I
my
said
dream
he
plot-
needs to have the black suit, because what he says in that line, after Gwen died, I stopped pulling my punches, and I'm like, this will be perfect for the black suit arc for him at least.
I mean, yeah, that's a good movie. But my thing is, when he goes home, he doesn't actually go to his Earth. He goes to an alternate Earth with Spider-Gwen, but it's played by Emma Stone.
That would be a good, at least.
And like the whole movie is him trying to get home, and they fall back in love, kind of thing.
I could see that I could see that work.
It's
know
like,
If done right,
well,
and
basically,
make
it's
it
like
natural.
they take
Make
off
it
their mask
natural.
and they say Peter, Gwen at the same time, and then they say at the same time,
Or
I saw you die.
Or my opinion, I would say let the scene soak in. No music, just silence between them, and then maybe they say something. Let the audience sink in. Let the emotion sink in. Keep Spider-Gwen a secret. Everyone goes like, "Is that her?" I'm like, which version?
I mean, come on, everyone's gonna guess it. Everyone's gonna know.
I think we are gonna guess it, but
I think it's not worth keeping a secret. It's just like yeah, of course it's gonna be her. Plus, it's gonna be spoiled before the movie comes out anyway.
Exactly.
So
because I can't have any fun anymore.
Speaking of which, this is hilarious. The Superman fans be like,
how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Like, that Superman trailer was actually not bad.
It was great, actually.
It was. I actually enjoyed it.
Like, if you looked at the chatter online, it kind of won over a lot of people.
It did. I'm like, okay, we're actually getting.
I'm still cautious. There's just a lot going on in these trailers. To be fair, I've always said we need to stand out with these movies. Like Thunderbolts, we have all the anti-heroes. I'm like, great, good. I want to see this movie. Better be good. For me,
it's the same thing with Fantastic Four. Like, everything they showed looks freaking awesome. But what the actors are saying is pretty good. Scares the hell out of me.
Thank you, Marvel Rivals, for making me like Herbie. So thank you very much. Seeing a proper Galactus after years of the Cloud, thank you.
How much do you want to bet? He's going to be a cloud, and he's going to emerge from the cloud just as like a fuck you.
No.
He's going to be a cloud for like 10 seconds, and he's going to emerge from it.
No. Just open the door, Nick. Open up the door. Open the door.
Open the door. Shove your head in. Slam.
Open up the door.
I might just go see Fantastic Four just for Galactus because I just want a proper Galactus, and I can live with that, and that'd be the end of it. Herbie, it was cool seeing Herbie again. It was really cool because we haven't seen that character since the classic animated series.
Yeah, the cartoon.
Yeah, the cartoon.
And I thought they did good with that one. They really missed the mark in the earlier Fantastic Four. They could have brought in Herbie right then and there.
I actually do like the 2005 movie. I think they nailed the family aspect of it.
Oh, they got that right. And
I think looking back at the Tim Story, that first Tim Story movie, despite all the issues I have, they nailed the more family vibe with the cast because I'm like, this is the characters. This is Sue Storm.
Very solid.
Not perfect, but they're there. Mr. Fantastic again. Ian, I'm still gonna call him. He's my Mr. Fantastic. Not perfect, but
he was still
good in the role.
The guy who played the Thing was so good, like Michael Shitless. Oh my god!
Yes,
perfect.
That scene on the bridge was fantastic when the wife drops the ring. That's the best.
And I love
scene.
the character development of like he
was
picks
amazing.
up the ring and then Mr. Fantastic picks it up. That is, I love it.
That was great, but I was like, this is great.
Yeah,
again,
I watched
no Doom yet. But I think the guy could have made a good Doom. He just needed better material.
Oh, I think Julian McMahon was a great Doom.
Really?
I think he's a great actor. I don't think he ever got his due. Like he was on TV, like he was on he was on Charmed. For a while, they did Nip Tuck. That was a really popular show at the time. And they did a few movies, but he never really broke too big.
I mean, if they were going to bring him back a Doom, bring him back or do the fan casting, which is what's it up? God, what's his name? Matt Mikkelsen. People want Matt Mikkelsen.
I'm just scared they're gonna put a Council of Reeds in this first movie, and then they're going to use that to bring back the other two Reed Richards, Ian, and then the Fan Forsic one.
John Krasinski. Was it John Krasinski? Yeah.
And John Krasinski will be there as well. But honestly, just seeing the Fan Forsic actor again is going to be wild.
Oh my God! I know exactly who you're talking about.
Oh, and what if for Doomsday, they bring back Michael B. Jordan, but he's playing the Human Torch? That would be so hilarious.
Everyone was like, "What?
Wow.
Yeah,
Actually, I could see that.
I actually liked it that they brought back Chris Evans for Human Torch. That was really good.
That was a great scene. It's like, he's going to say, I'm not flying on. My entire theater bursted out laughing because we had all the nerds on this day.
Oh, yeah.
I think Chris Evans did a good job because he was clearly not playing Captain America, but he's playing like Johnny Storm but older.
I didn't see him as Captain America. I saw him as Human Torch, and I'm like,
but 10 years older and a little bit more mature.
And I'm like, he could play Human Torch right now. He could still go, and that would be a great branch out for him. That way, he can be like, hey, guess what? I got to play two awesome characters.
But what I liked about the performance was he had the sass of Johnny, but he was a little bit older, a little bit more mature.
Oh, absolutely. He still had the charm. He still had the charm and everything. Well, I'm glad that he kept it. He kept it the way it is.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling Ironheart. I'm amazed that Marvel still doubled down on this. It was a failure of a comic.
It's going to come and go like Echo.
It is. It's going to come and go because no one asked for it. No one wanted it.
Like Echo will not be returning. Like they gave her some references in Daredevil Born Again, but that character's not returning.
No, like I didn't even know who Echo was until the show. I'm like, that should tell you stuff.
He was in Hawkeye, which I did like that show.
Okay. I mean, I knew Riri because that is Hawk's daughter and everything, and it's played by Haley Steinfeld, which I'm like, all right, maybe I'll watch. Just never bother watching.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Oh, well, when they did the Hawk, when they did the other show for the other Avengers, I'm like, oh, I know this one because it's supposed to be his daughter who's going to take up his mantle now. For
it wasn't his daughter. Kate Bishop is.
Yeah, Kate Bishop.
Yeah, she's just like a fangirl or something. I mean, come on, it's Haley Steinfeld. You can't not like her.
I cannot like her in this because I'm like, well, we know what we're gonna do. It's Kate Bishop. It's all right. It's fine.
Then go watch Sinners and do whatever guys need to do.
I mean, she can do whatever she wants. Ever since True Grit, she's been amazing.
Oh, she was in True Grit.
Here's some still images from
the
Superman though.
And for the Superman stuff, again, the costume for me, it's gonna take a while. I don't know if it's the color palette or the whatever.
We'll probably get used to it after a while.
Again, we'll get used to it. Like I've gotten used to everybody's iffy first take costumes first, but then they
fumbled the bag so hard.
They will get better. They'll get better. They
fumbled the bag really hard on that first reveal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the teaser was fine. The first reveal, I think a lot of the first reveals are like, okay, they're not too bad. They just need better photos, and there were better photos out there.
I like Nicholas Hoult as Lex.
I think he will make
Agent 47. Agent 47. We need you.
Funny thing. The PlayStation UK, it took the revolver scene where he's loading the gun, and they're like, "It's time, Agent 47." If they make another Hitman live action movie, get him. I like the other guy who was in the last one. I thought he was the best part of that movie. But if you need to go for a younger Agent 47, Nicholas Hoult. He's literally 47.
Yeah, I could see it.
Like I could see it. Like he's gonna make great. And I like the fact we're getting more context now for the film, which is like
also
okay,
people like. I love how people like a dog. Like the dog is carrying this film so bad, so hard.
But it's Crypto. He's adorable.
And they had the animated series Crypto the Super Dog.
And people love dogs. We love dogs.
We love dogs. We love pets. Look at him. He's just like, oh, hey, it's a good spot.
I
Lois
find
Lane, but you have a
I
dog.
have no issue with Crypto. I mean, I'm glad we finally get to see Crypto
Adding
at
Crypto to
least.
this movie was a stroke of genius. Like that, there's probably guns best decision for this movie.
I'm fine with it because it's like, you know what? We got proper Crypto in the animated series, and now we're getting it here. So I say it's a home run decision that I give
But
my
according to Gunn, Crypto will still be like his normal dog self, where Ken really has to take care of him. Oh, this shot could go up. This is going to be great. I don't know who's in the suit. Take a wild guess. Could be anybody.
Who is the character?
Like, who's the character in the actual mech armor that's
Well, no.
fighting?
What's the suit? What suit is it? Like a destroyer suit or something?
Okay, hold on. I think it's here somewhere. Hold on. I know I got it on Twitter somewhere. It's the. Oh, let me go look this up. Okay, should be right about. That is the hammer of. That's the hammer. The hammer of Brovia up here. So, the villain supposedly has a connection to the nation where Superman stops the war. So feel free to speculate who was in the suit. So I'm like, could be anybody.
So I will say, I do like the casting. I think Michael Corn sweat's growing on me as Superman. Like the more I see of him, I'm like, okay, I think he might actually work.
I mean, I saw him in Twisters. I'm like, he was good in Twisters for the most part.
Oh, I
like,
saw that movie recently.
Oh,
it was way better than it had any right to be. I gotta say,
it's still a popcorn film. Won't beat the first one, but it was still a good popcorn film for me.
It kind of plays like you think, oh, this is just going to be a remake of the '96 movie.
I'm
And
glad
they
it was
play
different.
with
I'm
it.
glad
They
it's a
play with
different
it like the story beats. You know, I kind of like it.
Yeah, it was fun.
exactly.
It was fun. The actors again still playing Lois Lane. Looks like the best Lois Lane we had in years. Like she really was the part.
When I first saw her, I'm like, holy crap! Are we getting? Is it real? Are we getting a comic book accurate Lois Lane?
I don't know. I do think Amy Adams did a really good job.
You know what? An Amy Adams fan. Thank you. I thought I was the only one in this group. Thank you. I love Amy Adams. Like one of my favorite actresses of all time. I know she was a great Lois. I'm like,
I mean, honestly, when it comes to live action Lois, I don't think there's been a miss. Like pretty much all the live action Lois.
There's even Smallville's Lois Lane, which again,
Erica Tura's character could be an acquired taste, but she was better like as it went on. Terry Hatcher was amazing, amazing Lois. Hey, I grew up watching Superman and Lois, so
that's okay. We're not judging here.
Superman and Lois yet, so I did not.
And Margot Kidder is a definitive Lois Lane. I'm sorry.
I think so. She's probably one of the definitives.
So speaking of Fantastic Four, we have an update on that actually. Sources report Fantastic Four ending completely reworked through last-minute reshoots.
Because of Thunderbolts, we know how the movie ends. That's the problem.
Well, the thing is, if you watch Thunderbolts, if you do watch Thunderbolts, you know what's going to be at the end of the movie.
To be fair, that could, we don't know if that happens at the end of the movie. That could be, they do that, the third act happens on our world. It could be that all this stuff happens in the first and the second act, and they do some dimension hopping, and the third act actually happens in the MCU. So we don't know when it happens.
Seen the spacesuits once in any of the trailers, so it's like,
It's very clearly their world's going to get destroyed. It's very clear that's going to happen.
And yes, because even the director of the film, he stated out, there is no X-Men, there's no Avengers, there's nobody. It's just them. I'm like, yeah, their world's going to get destroyed. But he didn't mention Doctor Doom, but I'm like, you're destroyed. If you don't have Doctor Doom, you're dead.
I'm sure we'll get some Latveria references. Did you see in the Daredevil? There's a scene that happens at the Latvian embassy, Latvian choir.
Yes, it's one thing I actually do like about the MCU. If you look very closely in a lot of the different projects, you will see reference to stuff like Cloak and Dagger. There was a reference for Luke Cage. Again, even the Netflix stuff, Jessica Jones, when they're was it episode aka 99 Friends, even though she mentions I have like these 99 friends, they bring up 2012's Avengers, what happened in New York City, and she says, no, that was the big green thing. That wasn't me.
Well, the thing is, the problem is there's been all sorts of rights issues. Because like when they did the Netflix stuff, they were allowed to reference the MCU, but you notice how the MCU never referenced them.
Exactly.
It's why Coulson never showed up again in the MCU until Captain Marvel.
But now they are starting to show up again, starting with a little bit with No Way Home.
And the thing is,
see Daredevil again. Well, I'm like, all right,
like the Netflix shows weren't even canon until the rework of Born Again, because if you look at like when he appeared in She-Hulk, it was kind of like a murky, like, they were like, oh, he's a variant. They were like very wishy-washy. Because what happened is during the shutdown, Kevin Feige looked at what they had shot for Born Again. He's like, what the fuck is this? So they did a bunch of reshoots, and they officially made the Netflix shows canon. And so like they brought back all the people. I wasn't really a fan of Born Again season 1. I'm hoping with season 2 now that they actually can, like, they're not restrained by like the shitty first pass. I don't know.
I have very mixed feelings about Born Again.
I couldn't finish it. It was very
really okay. I know the one scene I shot where they did like the whole they had like the Netflix tier writing back in the old seasons of Daredevil, but then you look at that one action sequence in that same episode, it's like, why is it chopped to hell and back?
The problem is when Matt is having scenes with the Netflix people, it's amazing. The chemistry's there, the writing's on point. Like that scene with him and Frank is like that's straight out of season 2. But when he's talking to new people, like the guy looks bored. You know,
he did look bored, and I still say my favorite sequence in Daredevil has always been the courtroom drama stuff. When even during season 2 with Frank, you know, the whole it's like okay, he might get pardoned, but then he's like, if I have one thing to say, if I could do it again.
Oh, yes. that scene
where
it's like
everybody explodes.
He had the case won. Like he's like, okay, I got this in the bag. Like he had.
Hey, baddie commander.
And then that was my favorite. My favorite scene in season 2 was like it was slowly building up, like he almost got out, and then he effed it up. But that's what Frank Castle would do. That was Frank.
Yeah. Also, having Clancy Brown in that season was great. I love
Clancy Brown.
Oh, loved him.
The great Clancy Brown.
Yeah, like oh god, I love like that guy is amazing. He has like a body of work going back 30 years, 40 years. Like he was Kurgan, obviously he was Krabs. Like that guy says so much.
He's in Jack 2 as the leader of Haven City.
John Wick 4 as the Harbinger.
Yep. He's just a great actor. Now, female surfer for Fantastic Four. I know they're doing the female version variant.
I think
again they have a great actress. She's won like 3 Golden Globes for Ozark. So, but they always keep putting the whole like, shitty, you're gonna have to kill me sequence, or kill me scene. I'm like, it's fine, guys. She has better scenes. Stop cherry picking. She didn't win 3 Golden Globes for nothing. So
my thing is, it's a. Oh, we got Riggs in the chat.
Hey, Riggs, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Riggs, bro?
Go ahead, Phoenix. Go ahead.
But yeah, it's like where it's like, oh, we need some diversity, but also it's like the justification. You see a lot of people like, oh, they're just gonna kill her. They're saving Nora and Red. Like, that's just a disservice to this character. Like, if you're bringing her in for diversity, but oh, she's just gonna get killed anyway. Like, then I don't know. Also, multiverse, endless multiverse. You know, there's probably 50 different Norn Rads. So, like, you can kill off a few.
It's what Sydney Sweeney has says that Hollywood, they'll say that we want these female leads to star in these projects, but no one wants to do it.
I mean, Sydney Sweeney wants to be Power Girl. I'm fine with that.
Okay, Power Girl. Yes, indeed. Actually, Actually, she would make
for her Spider-Woman character. She did her research. She was like a fan of it, and like
Yeah.
we said, in that 5 minutes, she had the walk down, she had the hair down, the costume was accurate. It's like that's the character.
Yeah, like Madam Web is definitely one of those movies where like if you like originally it was supposed to be like a Terminator kind of thing. Like they're on the run and like protecting baby Peter Parker. Like they had to like rework it. Like I from what I hear, it's actually supposed to be set in the '90s, and like the baby was supposed to be Andrew Garfield, Spider-Man. That's just some stuff I heard.
And I think
yeah,
it's supposed to
absolutely.
be young Peter Parker around that.
Well, no, like
So-
the kid is Peter Parker. It's very clearly Peter Parker, even in the movie. They
Was it
don't
like
say it.
Andrew's Peter Parker, or was it like
Yeah, because like it was really supposed to be set in the '90s, but then they moved it to the 2000s. I don't know. Like the movies had extensive like reworkings that made it worse.
I mean, you could tell there's reworks because you look at the lip flaps. The words do not match the lip flaps. Yeah,
Exactly.
and you could tell
Plus,
Dakota Johnson, she did not care at all.
she
It's like, I don't
didn't
care.
care. She
Well,
did not care. You could
I-
tell.
I think a lot. I mean, I don't blame her for not caring because those actresses were sold something that they weren't delivered because like they thought they were joining the MCU.
Yeah.
Apparently,
I don't blame him.
in the announcement on Instagram, they all use the MCU hashtag, but then like an hour later, it all disappeared.
Yes, I remember that.
Oh,
like,
I
it's-
remember hearing about that. Yeah, you're
Like
right.
I don't blame Dakota Johnson for just mentally checking out because she was sold a movie she didn't get to star in, and she was like she couldn't get out of it. It's like by the time the interviews were happening, she was just so done. I do not blame her.
Yep. Also, Sydney Sweeney would be a perfect candidate for Firestar from the Spider-Man
Yes.
and his Amazing Friends.
Yes.
I could see that
Folks, we just told you. I know we have a beautiful woman who's a nerd.
Timothy
like us,
Chalamet
but
as
we're trying to
Iceman.
put her in everything. We're not trying to.
We're not
But
trying
we
to,
will.
but we're giving ideas here. We're giving ideas.
Oh, if we're gonna do
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man and his Amazing Friends, I want
You
Timothy
know,
Chalamet
again, I don't
as
mind her as
Iceman.
Black Cat. I would love her as Black Cat.
Oh, yes, yes, that would
Or
work.
give me her as Zatanna. She would make a
Oh
great
my
Zatanna.
God, she would pop. Oh damn it! I wouldn't be able to stop staring at her in her scenes. I wouldn't be able to
I know
stop.
my
Like,
actor
wait, what?
one
What's
is in
going on, dude?
Smallville, which I do love that actress a whole lot.
Which one?
But she did reprise her role for Injustice for the DLC character. I'm like, that was sick.
Who from Smallville?
The actress who played Zatanna reprised
Oh,
her role
yeah,
for
she was great.
Injustice, Gods Among Us.
That's cool.
So that was really cool. All right, so enough with the whole down and gloom. Who here likes G.I. Joe?
Eh.
Well, there's a
So
G.I. Joe game that's a sneak peek that we're getting a quick sneak peek a little bit that I was able to find. I'm like, ooh.
here we go. It would be it's from Atomic Arcade. It's from Atomic Arcade. They're teasing out they're going to be centering on Snake Eyes from my understanding.
Are there any
Good.
other G.I. Joe characters other than Snake Eyes in this franchise?
There's a lot of them.
And they
there-
seem to hyper focus on Snake Eyes in a lot of them.
I think Snake Eyes is definitely one of the more popular ones, considering that his toy line was actually just a bunch of mishmash. Actually, they just had parts around for a toy. They put them together. They're like, bam, that's a new character. Call him Snake Eyes. So
And
that's
there's a lot of that going on in the 80s. I mean, that's how we got Transformers.
hmm But they did try it with the Snake Eyes movie, which sucked. Didn't bother for it.
I've only seen the first one, Rise of Cobra, and I do enjoy that movie. I think
That was a
Ray
good
Park
one,
did a
yeah.
great job with Snake Eyes.
They could definitely focus on other characters too, but definitely for if you're a G.I. Joe fan, obviously, yes, we'll focus on Snake Eyes, but I have no doubt in my mind we'll see appearances from the other G.I. Joes, so, and along with Cobra, of course, you got to have Cobra and Commando in here.
Well, yeah.
And he better have his high-pitched voice. Yes, you heard that right. In the original animation, he had such a high-pitched voice.
Oh, Speaking of 80s properties, you guys see the set leaks for He-Man?
What?
They're filming a new He-Man movie, and there's actually set leaks, and you can see
find that quickly.
You have the He-Man
Because
character
I
in
think it
civilian
was
form,
originally
and
supposed
they
to
also
be
have
on
Tila.
Netflix. It was originally supposed to be on Netflix. They had
Well, they're doing live action He-Man. There's been set leaks, and
Yes.
the costumes actually don't look that bad. Like Tila actually looks kind of decent.
I do like the Tila outfit.
It looks like they got the girl who played Veronica in Riverdale.
Yes,
Tila.
the actress from. Because I know it was supposed to be on Netflix at first, but then the lockdowns happened and everything, and it's like, are we going to shoot this or not? They said no. So then, is it Amazon who picked it up? Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Amazon picked it up, or somebody else picked it up?
So while he's looking it up, you guys want anything else you want to bring up?
Okay, while he's looking up that, I have found. There we go. Come on, all right. So I was able to find this quickly. So finally, this is some good news for me at least. The House of Flora Morgana celebrates 30K sales with new artwork and a plushie. So that's great. That's wonderful. That's great for me. If no one has ever played House of Fata Morgana, it is a visual novel. But within this visual novel, you're going to go through like different periods, different times. So think period piece, but with every piece, there's always it's like watching a stage play, like think Shakespearean.
Yeah, I can't hear you guys, so.
Mic check, mic check, testing,
I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. I can hear you just fine.
Okay. So it's kind of like playing or reading a Shakespearean novel come to life, but also there's always a twist in this. Yes, they say this mansion has always been around for decades, but the tenants in this mansion always have a fate worse than death or even death itself. They say a witch haunts this manor, but no one knows where the witch is, so they all say that it's just a rumor. Can it be true? But it is. Oh, hopefully he'll be back. So for me, the House of so this is Morgana right here. This is the character, one of the main tenants, and I always like when I see different artwork by the illustrators. So I mean, she looks great, but take a look at the hand though.
Ooh.
So that's all I'm going to tell you about Morgana. So you're going to have to play the visual novel to figure out what's happening. Yes, there's still that very infamous movie that's coming out in the near future. So for me, I'm just going to be like, I'm just going to sit here and wait for that darn movie to come out. It better be good. If not, I'm just going to say I'm going to rewatch or replay the visual novel, because that novel is like a 10 out of 10 masterpiece in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. I think I found some of the live action He-Man that he mentioned. I'm trying to make sure I'm getting it all together here, because I don't know how I feel about this, because there we go. So we got Tila and He-Man.
So in my opinion, Tila actually looks really nice. Like when you see the full costume, I'm like, it looks fine, very Tila-like. People are gonna say, but it's from the. No, it's not. I don't think so. I don't think it's from the Kevin Smith adaptation. It still looks like Tila. I know people are gonna say, but she's not wearing the blonde wig and everything from the first iteration. She's redhead in the or brunettish, that brunettish redheaded head in the Smith adaptation, but I'm like, it still looks like Tila. It still does, right? It looks like Tila. In fact, her design looks like from the 2000 series design. So I'm like, you know what? Going off the slight 2006-ish. All right, pretty cool. I mean, I still get He-Man on the right side, so it'll be fine. We just got to see more, like an actual trailer, more behind the scenes stuff. Their costumes are definitely accurate enough, but still feel like it's still the character. Like he's got the sword, he's carrying the sword, like you see the right T-shirt and everything before he becomes He-Man. So I'm like, it looks fine. It looks fine for me. It looks fine for at the moment.
Exactly. He does look fine. It's just a matter of like trying to find. Oh, here's more of the.
They were the
Mm,
cast and crew. Like, what's in the background for him? Is this, I think it's the camera equipment in the background. No, that's somebody else.
because
Like,
I do
definitely.
remember. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no! I'm just talking to myself.
Well, he does have the pink shirt, so that's a good thing. We got something going good for
Well,
him.
someone did a side by side a little bit of the one of the animations. Go down a little bit. Stop. Go back up, step slowly. Right there. Obviously, that's them training on the left hand side, but look at the right. You'll see that they're there. They're there.
Here, I'll pull up the.
There's them training, getting. But look like see. There we go. Here's a good example. This is the old school He-Man design. Old school. So they're there actually. They're there. This is the obviously the classic Tila look, but it's fine. But if you kind of go like the more reboot stuff they've been doing, even with the Kevin Smith stuff, it's like again, it's feels like it's her. She's wearing a combination of stuff. They're keeping the same look and feel. Sure, yes, there's none of, but again, I'm not going to complain about somebody wearing pants. Again, I will still always say this: think about the action sequences. Do you want movability or do you want to get injured all the time?
Oh, absolutely, because you gotta pick and choose.
Oh,
Okay,
this one. Here we go.
here's a better one.
Here's
Okay,
some
there
better.
she is.
There's some classics. I think the middle one is that 2006 design or the 2000 design. I can't quite remember because that does look like it's from the 2006. I could be wrong. Someone let me know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong because that middle photo looks like from the 2000 design. Because it just looks like it. Because I'm like, I remember seeing her in the 2006 show. I'm like, oh, there was a 2000 adaptation of He-Man that never finished. Cool. And then you see the new stuff. Again, she doesn't look bad actually. She does look good in it actually.
Yeah, I mean, she still has the red hair, which is bonus. Bonus. We
She's
like
got
that.
the right armor on. Again, good. Again, I'm just reminded of the Attack on Titan stuff when you wear the pants with the straps. I'm like, and a few other shows too. But it's like it's fine. It's fine.
I can live with
She's got the
this.
gauntlets on. Remember that you always do the gauntlets.
Oh, yeah,
Good.
the gauntlets are important. Yes. Yeah, they are very very important. And
She got a gun. She's got a gun. Even the old movie, that old movie, they had a gun as well. So that was with the Courtney or yeah, Courtney Cox. In that movie too, she had a gun as well. So it's there. Again, still developing stuff. I hope it's good in the future because yeah, I hope it's good. I hope it's good.
I hope it's good too. But we do have a lot of we do have a lot coming up though. Also, I don't know if you heard, Joker. I do not know if you heard. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Let me see if I can find him. Ah, here we are. Apparently we got our first look at Jumba from Lilo and Stitch.
Yes, I did see this, and again, I will do the famous quote of going, not bad, not bad. Now you.
I like it. They got
Not
the
bad, not bad.
they got the eye, they got the face right. They got the
They got
eyes
the
right
face
because
right.
he
They
did.
got the eyes right. They, again, going from cartoon to live action is going to be a little weird, but there's enough of the cartoon in here, really. Like out of most of them, they still keep that cartoony vibe. So like it works. They're aliens, so it does work. Even our one-eye guy, like it still works. It still works.
Peakley looks good. I can't complain. He still looks good. Jumba, they actually got right. I can live with this.
I will say, sorry, I'm just like jumping back in here. This doesn't feel like the same Disney that has been this like slop for the past 10 years. This feels like the Disney like 2009 hit, and then they went into cryostasis, and then now they're back. You know, like this feels like something Disney
There
would
we
give
go,
us.
Donnie and Lilo. We need Donnie and Lilo right there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can hear you just fine. We hear you just fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I had some audio issues. Like my Bluetooth headphone just kind of cut out for what weird reason. Now they're back. I don't know.
I know. I hate that when that happens. So I'm like,
yeah, like it was like all like it wasn't receiving any audio from
Wow.
Yeah.
David looks good here. I mean, I like the actor who's playing David. Very close enough to David, actually. Very close. So.
Aren't they like having some of the voice cast from the original film giving cameos?
Yes. Even the original Nani actress who played her.
Oh, Tia Greer, I love her.
Wonderful. I was like, yes.
They got the Relic Hunter.
Yes.
I'm actually pretty.
That's gonna be, or to the fire at least. That's gonna be awesome.
I'm actually excited.
Show them the She-Ra stuff. Show them.
Oh yeah, let me find.
We'll find
Yeah,
that.
I'm sorry. I set you up for that, and then I dipped. I'm an asshole.
You're fine. We gave our thoughts. We want. Now we want yours.
Okay.
So I tried to find what I could from what you mentioned of the He-Man live action.
So for the record, I'm not a He-Man fan. I literally have no skin in this game. I think it looks good. Like,
hey Rexus.
Yes, he's wearing pants, but they're tight. Also, like they're doing this thing where like they put like a bunch of straps to like boost up the ass. Like you know how like they do that for some costumes, like they put a bunch of
like Attack on Titan.
I think they did that for Pan Am and Cyberpunk. You know, where like it's obviously made to make the butt look good. You know, I'm not complaining, mind you.
I mean, she looks very beautiful. I'm like, damn, she looks good in this.
But the question is, how is her
Will the movie be
characterization? Like, will she be saying to He-Man, "Don't mansplain me"? Don't He-mansplain me. Oh God! If they say that line, I will.
We're not talking about the Kevin Smith adaptation.
No,
even for He-Man himself, he looks good. Like I'm like it's we got the right stuff.
It takes a certain type of man to wear a pink shirt and rock it. And this guy does rock it. So
he does.
He does rock it. So. Although, please, for this live-action film, don't end on a cliffhanger like that one film all those years ago where we had two stories, the He-Man story and this weird romance love from the girl.
And he did the meet. They have the they have it. They have it.
What's going? I said, hey. I'm okay. This movie is the best movie ever in the history of cinema, just for including that.
Well, the compare that it's there. I'm like, okay, I think we got it because I had to correct my brain if He-Man wore a pink shirt, and apparently he did. So I'm like, okay, I'm actually
also
sold.
If when promoting the movie, if they release like a live action version of what's going on video, I will give them all the money.
Exactly. I will give all my money to them. Be like, you know what? Here, take my money, damn you.
It wouldn't cost that much to make. Like, and most of it's just like licensing the song, which I don't think it's that much to license.
If they put that song for the trailer, I'm in. I'm sold.
Or just to like release a YouTube video promoting it on the official channel. Like, do you know how much like press they would get if they recreated that?
Oh, absolutely. They would
like positive press.
Absolutely. They would get so much in, and it would be nice.
So much goodwill.
It would be nice to have it would be nice to have a nice change of pace. And I like
what I
how
would do if I was writing this. I would have like a scene where they end up at a karaoke bar, and Adam has to go up and sing, and he sings that song, and he does the meme. That's how I would do it.
Take it.
Take the money.
Writers, directors, we're giving you money.
We're giving you gold.
We're giving you money.
Money.
I don't care if I'm not credited or not. I don't care. You still love our ideas, but take it. It's right there.
Yes, take all of our ideas. Each and every one of them. Oh, did Kevin Smith ever put in the line, "Don't He-Mansplain me"?
No, but Kevin Smith really, and these writers, they really make for at least his Tila in the He-Man show, which call it the Tila show. That why didn't you tell me you were You didn't know your brother.
They did the
was
My
He-Man?
Adventure the Superman thing.
Yes,
I will
and
say,
Invincible thing.
oh,
It was I struggled to get to that first season alone, and I didn't even bother with season 2, 3.
and what sucks is Amber is not like that in the comics. They deliberately made her like they changed her race, and they deliberately made her insufferable. Why?
Why?
Like, it was not even the comics. Like, you could have just like changed her race and still had her be the same personality, you know. But no, they deliberately made her insufferable and like, oh god.
I mean, if we're gonna do everything else for Invincible accurate enough, I mean, why change her? I mean, they can change her, but why do all the extra stuff? Although, a question for the both of you: do you think they had the balls to do that scene for the comics?
Anissa?
That scene where we say, we don't talk about it, of the line she says, what's implied to happen, or it did happen.
Oh, the scene with Anissa?
Yes. Take it, you're a man.
Given how they handled a similar situation in The Boys, I really don't want them to go there.
One of my friends...
You know what I'm talking about.
I think I know what you're talking about from The Boys.
Yes, the stuff with Huey.
Yep. Do you think they're going to do with Invincible because it's animation and... Well, to be fair, Netflix has their Norse mythology and they have some very spicy ooh la la sequence.
I don't think they're going to... With Invincible... I do. They might do the Mark disappeared for 5 years and he moves on kind of thing. Like, they might do that. I can see them doing that storyline, but the stuff with Anissa, no.
Yeah, when one of my friends told me about that, I'm like, that changes my opinion of her completely. And it's written in that. He's like, I'm like, how? I thought I got their Goblin Slayer and Berserk, but Invincible, holy shit! The fact that you even say it to, she said it to him. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, and then women wonder why men are withdrawing from society at record rate.
Oh, I agree.
Do they they're going to do it, or they're just going to avoid it?
I think they're going to avoid it.
They're going to avoid it because they're going to be like, oh, this doesn't fit our they're going to pull some bullshit garbage on why not, and it's not going to be good. It's not going to be a good
Robert Griffin
excuse.
is on the show, so you might say just implied. or do something visual. Like it's set up, you get the.
I don't think
hint.
they're gonna do it entirely. I just don't really see that.
I
but
do
could
think
be
they're
wrong.
going to avoid it because they don't want to. One, it's going to be a controversial scene, regardless, and two,
The
they're just
show
gonna
isn't The Boys. The
"Oh, we
Boys
have other
thrives off
things
the
to
shock
worry about."
value. The show does not. Like if this was The Boys, they would have done an entire season about that storyline, or what they would have done is they would have hyped it up for a full year, and then it would have been half of an episode, and it would be nothing like Oh wait, sorry. If you know what I'm talking about, The Boys, that one storyline they hyped up, and it was like half of an episode.
Oh yeah.
We ran out of fake semen. Like oh my god, it was disgusting. It was a word. Like, it was like half an episode. And they barely did anything.
I could see that becoming an issue, honestly. Oh my goodness, that was
I just don't see Invincible doing it because like The Boys thrive off of shock value, Invincible does not.
It doesn't. It just doesn't. We look at it and it's like, oh crap.
There's an
And
earnesty to Invincible that I appreciate.
but I'm pretty excited though for what's coming and everything. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 4 finally gets announced and it's like, thank you. And the first shots of it. Me and Joker mentioned it earlier. That missing link has gotten canceled. It's in the can. So, but it's a blessing in disguise because they're going to take all the resources and put the Kingdom Hearts
Do
4.
we know what lands are going to?
What's up?
Do we know what lands are going to? Like, are they finally doing Star Wars Land?
No. Let's see. Hold on.
Like, I'm surprised they haven't done Star Wars or Marvel yet.
In the first teaser, people say you do see one of the. Oh my god! Hold on a second.
Like a lightsaber keyblade, it just writes itself.
Okay, hold on, let me just do this again.
But also, like going into the Marvel world, like imagine Sora teaming up with Wolverine,
So I'll pop this.
or
up
like they
again.
get Captain America and it's voiced by Chris Evans.
I do not want the MCU stuff. Give me the
But
animation.
Star Wars would be good for Kingdom Hearts.
I think Star Wars would be good. I mean, there already is a Darth Vader mod for Kingdom Hearts 3 for the data boss battle, so people kind of want it.
Trying to think like what other big Disney worlds they haven't done yet.
I think the big one of the bigger ones, or a good fan request is Treasure Planet. I think that would be a really cool one, even though it's stuck in the Disney vault. Did you know?
Have they done Incredibles?
I think Incredibles is a good one too as well. I would love to be with the Incredibles. I mean, did you know for Treasure Planet, if that movie was successful, we could have had an animation show and a sequel, but it didn't do well because it's like, well, we don't trust this film. Let's release it during Harry Potter 2. Ooh.
Have they done Princess and the Frog?
Oh, even that show made me upset because it was, you had the show made. It's ready to go.
It was a movie.
Oh, the Princess and the Frog movie was a good movie. I wouldn't mind Tiana, but I think maybe a summon. I think a summon would have been cool.
Well, I don't know how a Tiana summon would work, but I just know like they rethemed Flash Mountain to Tiana. I know they've done both Tron and Tron Legacy, so that's out. I'm trying to think. Star Wars 1 needs to be made. That needs to be made. Like, especially like if you bring back like you could get Mark Hamill to voice Luke if you really wanted to.
Or
like I'm sure it would. What?
Or do one of the what they call stunt voices, as in, even though there's the main people who do the voice, they do hire actual voice actors to do the voices for all the like.
But I thought Kingdom Hearts is really good about getting back the original voice actors.
They are really good though. They are really good at getting a lot of them back.
But Mark Hamill does voice acting. So like, I imagine it wouldn't be that
He
hard.
still does. He very much does. He was
So like, it
Eric
wouldn't be that hard to get him in to do a voice for Luke Skywalker. I don't really think it'd be that difficult, both cost wise and availability. You know.
Like I said, he's in the games already. He's Master Eric since Birth by Sleep, so
Oh, okay.
it pretty much would be easy to get him back right away. So for that
Right.
stuff, and to do Star Wars would be like probably had to be good, but I think they could get him easily back if they did do it again.
Now, do they still bring in the Final Fantasy characters, or does that they not do that?
You know what makes me
anymore?
mad about that? People are like, we don't need Final Fantasy. Like, what do you mean by that? And they're like, we don't need the characters. I'm like, you do know this is supposed to be a crossover, but you
So
guys
they
want
don't really
from-
they don't bring in the Final Fantasy characters anymore. Okay.
But they're also saying that, but we want the World's End with you cast. Without Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, there would be no World's End with you. To me, Kingdom Hearts has always been this. It's a crossover, guys. Square Enix, Disney. I want to see more people, not just the Final Fantasy cast members.
Yeah, because like I think it'd be pretty cool. Like if they brought
I
in
would love
like
to see
maybe,
Type Zero cast in there. I would love to see.
I'd like to see some of the Final Fantasy 14.
Tactics.
I'd like to see some of the Final Fantasy 14 people, like
Yes,
maybe the Cat
yes.
Girl, or maybe maybe someone from Secret of Mana, because if we're gonna, or hell, if we're gonna go Square, Ayabrea, from Parasite Eve, he's a Square
Let's
character.
go Dragon Quest. I would love to see somebody from Dragon Quest in Kingdom Hearts.
God, that
would
would
be
match
huge.
perfectly.
That would fit wonderfully, especially with the Akira Toriyama years. So, like,
I mean, honestly, if I were Square, I'd just do a whole Dragon Quest world.
that would
Imagine
be-
mixing it up where it's like
Oh.
where they start doing game like worlds from Square Enix games. Like you could do a Parasite Eve world.
I think Parasite Eve is a big request one too. I think there was somebody in Birth by Sleep that was in the game, but it was cut content. So,
Like imagine a Xenogears world.
they still have Xenogears. That's right. They still have Xenogears. Map
Secret
would
of
be like-
Mana. Secret of Mana.
Mana, like anybody. Come on, guys. It's a crossover. To me, you can't say we don't need Final Fantasy. Then let's just remove all the magic then. Let's
But like a full-on Dragon Quest
remove all
world
the
would be
magic.
great.
We get nothing.
Yeah, because like a full-on Dragon Quest world would be great.
I would love to see again all these.
Sora getting a puff.
Oh yes, that would be great. People do want to see Nier Automata, but if you guys are gonna do Nier Automata, don't just request Nier Automata and just Nier. I want Drakengard. They're a part of the same series. Nier is just going off the ending of ending D from the original Drakengard, and then you get the Nier stuff that happens. It's an amazing franchise, but with all these different little endings that you have. So the bad ending is D, which kind of caused the human race to be wiped out and everything until, like, if I explain it, your head's going to be like, what's going on?
Oh, okay. Hear me out. So one of the worlds is Final Fantasy 14, and they actually do a crossover event with Final Fantasy 14, where you actually help Donald Duck get back to the Kingdom Hearts world, and you actually get like some gear or whatever, and you get like a Donald Duck pattern or something.
That would be hilarious. That would be great.
Also, it's just like Ayabrea in Kingdom Hearts. It's just wild. It's like everyone's using like all these magical stuff, and she's got a gun.
I think Ayabrea is one of them. There's a lot of characters that are heavily requested. Like Lightning is definitely heavily requested. I'm like she's a badass and everything, and like I would love to see Lightning and Snow and the rest. The 15, the brothers from 15, that crew has always been really.
Oh yeah, Noctis and whatnot. Yeah, you gotta bring it.
Noctis, Propno, Ignis, Gladio.
Yeah.
They've been very much requested.
Like honestly, a Final Fantasy 15 world would be great.
Mm-hmm. Like there's so many wonderful characters from these stories. You just can't say we don't need Final Fantasy. How many people got into Final Fantasy because of Kingdom Hearts? You got remember, guys, you fought Leon in the
Isn't
first.
there like an Urges reference in one of the
Squall,
Kingdom
yeah.
Hearts games?
I think
like one of the gummy ships, you can have it make it look like the ship from Urgaz.
yes, I think so. Yes. Yeah, again, I remember Kingdom Hearts 2. The most badass sequence before the finale was going through the trenches, fighting alongside Tifa, Yuffie, Squall, and Cloud. It's like, whoa, this is cool.
And like in the first game, we had to get the right to face Sephiroth.
You got the right to face Sephiroth. You got the right to fight Cloud. Sephiroth came back for a rematch in the second
Did
game.
Kefka ever appear in Kingdom Hearts? Like Kefka
I don't
and Terra?
think so. I don't think Kefka ever did.
Kefka would be
But
great. Like Kefka and Terra would be great for Kingdom Hearts.
I think that would be great as well. Zack got to appear in Birth by Sleep and all of the trio storyline, with him even asking Aqua out on a date, where the only time where the English voice actor got to email, it's like, no. I'm like, hey, that's what Zack would do. He would ask her out on a date.
So the only FF8 character that appeared is Squall, right? They didn't
So
have
far,
anyone
just
else.
Squall. I would love to see his
Quittis.
girlfriend.
Quittis. Riona. Sorry, FF8's one of my favorites.
Riona. Come on, give me Riona.
Riona and her dog.
Wait, hold on. Who else is remained? Oh my god.
Quittis. Our favorite blonde glass lady with the whip.
Yes, I think she's in that. I think she's in a child form.
Also Cecil and Rosa from FF4.
Yeah, Selfie she's in. Yeah, Selfie from 8 is in. She's on Destiny.
Oh yeah.
Along with
Yeah.
and Titus from 10. So that was cool. There's still
Lulu and Riku. I think Lulu and Riku.
Come on. We have all these Mubu shops. Why are they popping around? You could say it's Lulu and Yuffie who are running the shops. You know how funny that would be? It would be hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
They're scattered across all these worlds, and it's like, who's running the shop? You can just say it's Lulu and Yuffie. We have 10 and 7 talking to each other. That's hilarious. This writes itself. But we don't need Final Fantasy.
Also,
we need these characters.
Just imagine, like, we have other worlds crossing in, and you see Aya Brea walk in, and she's holding a slime from Dragon Quest.
Yes. Yes, someone write this down.
Oh, gosh. It's like, I just think they could do a lot of funny things with slimes in Dragon Quest.
Oh, absolutely. They could do a whole lot. So apparently, as much of a blunder Nintendo is, are we even surprised? Are we even surprised here?
No, I don't think we're not that surprised.
Well, the thing that really pisses me off is, I don't know if you saw it recently came out, apparently the Switches cost $338 to make.
Really?
Yeah, and they're selling them for $340 in Japan.
Well,
Which means there's a $100 like edition, like overcharge. I don't know the right word. It's just gross in my opinion, especially when like most companies sell at a loss. Like Sony famously for the PS3 took like a $200 or $300 loss for the PS3 because it cost like $900 to make. They sold it for $600. So like they could easily sell the Switch for $30 if they wanted to.
They took a very big heavy loss with that until they finally discontinued Connect and finally put the Xbox One at the price it always should have been at.
Yeah, because like the Connect added another $100 to the price
Yep.
tag. And
That's
also,
why
I think
right away theirs was cheaper, still powerful, and it was affordable.
But I think the Kinect was also taking up like a huge chunk of RAM that developers couldn't access.
Yes, that's right.
Like and then it took them like another 2 years after that to even just enable that RAM.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, and it just goes to show that Nintendo can't get a solid answer out. It's like, we're doing this and that and everything. Now,
The fact that they let this information trickle out over months means they knew it would be a hard pill to swallow.
And look, I don't like price hikes as much as the next guy, unless if there's like an underlying
Which
reason.
Microsoft is already doing with the Xbox Series.
This is running Ampere technology. This is running Ampere, NVIDIA Ampere. The Switch 2 is not I know at least CPU wise is slower than the Steam Deck.
Oof.
Oh,
Let me look up what Ampere was.
I mean, like, I got a good budget side PC over here. I'm definitely want to upgrade it in the future, but at the same time, even I'm getting a little, well, not too much nervous, but definitely NVIDIA needs to be beaten out eventually.
Okay, so Ampere architecture is based off of the 30 series.
that explains it.
I have a 3060 in this laptop right now. So literally my like 2-year-old laptop is almost as powerful as the Switch 2, probably more powerful.
Nice.
That is sad.
That is very, very sad, because it just goes to show, and it's like, oh, it's not the tariffs that are causing it. It's like, well, if it wasn't the tariffs, then what is it? This is why when you raise the price on something, you need a legit reason to do.
I mean, this has been a problem all across the board, let's be honest, where it's like, oh, inflation, so now we have to like literally triple the price of our product. Oh, this burger that was $5, $50 now. It's inflation. It's inflation, guys.
It's so stupid, and it's like, just keep the price normal and you're fine. This is the same issue that I think it was either the PS3 or the Xbox that did this, and they got booed out of the building because I think it was the PS3 or the PS4 that got booed out.
It was a PS3 that did that. That was all the back in 2000s. The problem is they're doing the same shit. Like the PS4 Pro, to get that fully kitted out, it's almost $1,000.
Oh,
and also like the fact that like they're raising prices on their consoles now. Like Xbox announced it.
PS5 Pro is way too expensive, and it's only digital. There is no to get a disc drive. Why? Like I said earlier, the Microsoft is increasing the price of the Xbox console by $100.
I will say this though, I am planning on getting a used Xbox Series S for GTA 6.
That thing's good. Funny enough, you say that. Who knows if it's even going to run on the Series S?
They said it's going to run. I don't think it's going to be. It's not going to be a Cyberpunk situation.
It's not going to be the PS4's meme where everybody puts in GTA 6 and our PS4 literally breaks.
It's not going to be that. I think because the thing is, I got a 1080p TV. I'm not playing at 4K anyway, so. You know, as long as it runs at 30 frames per second, it looks decent. I don't care if like I get 3 fewer blades.
I mean, I was able to play Red Dead Redemption on mine, so it was like it was fine.
Oh, Red Dead Redemption is a PS4 game, so I would hope it would.
It's 2, so
RDR2 is a PS4 game, so like that's the thing. If they can get all that detail in RDR2 and get it running on a PS4.
On a base PS4, mind you. Oof.
Yeah, also, when they showcased GTA 6 recently, it was running on a base PS5. So if that's what the base PS5 is, I don't think the downgrades for Series S are going to be that much.
Oh, I agree. It won't be too noticeable, because I remember playing GTA 5 on the PS3 long before I got the PS4.
I literally have a copy of GTA 5 on PS3 like 5 feet from me.
And I do notice the difference though. Like with the PS3 and the PS4, you do notice the difference. There's a lot more elements added into it, and it still runs good. Like it still runs. I'm happy. As long as it runs, I'm still happy. But I have noticed the differences. But it's like, how many fucking times can you remaster GTA 5? How many fucking times can you do it? And it's the same thing with Skyrim. I love Skyrim to pieces. Don't get me wrong. I love Skyrim, but Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, I've played Cyberpunk on my Steam Deck, which it's playable, but it's a bit of a mess. Like it's doable.
I can beat you.
Hey, Big Angry Phil, what's up, buddy?
Again, Anime Night knows me. I bought the $250 collector's edition for Cyberpunk 2077. And that launch day was horrendous.
Yeah, I
I-
bought it on PC like
Wow.
2 years later when they had they ironed out most of the bugs.
And
I
this
love
was
that game.
this was my face to Joker.
Yep. I wanted the collectors. I always wanted to have the collector's
But
edition.
personally though, I don't blame you for wanting the collectors. I don't blame you one bit.
But
It's
I
a
know-
great game now.
it's a great game now, but back in that day, it's like, all right, some pop in here or there, I can do fine, but then crash after crash after crash. Broken
It was a
quest
shit. I
lines.
remember that. It was a shit show.
Yeah,
Oh
but
god.
I stuck with it. I'm like, I'm not going to return this. I need to stick with it. I remember one day I was timing it. Within 1 hour, I had about 4 to 5 crashes. And I'm like, I knew when to save exactly, so I wouldn't lose a whole lot of progress. So
Oh,
I
you
timed it.
remind me of playing Fallout New Vegas on PC. Oh god, without mods, because that
I know. Even
because Fallout New
So-
Vegas
it's
it
a great
only
game,
uses-
but holy crap, you have to.
if you go to
time
too
it.
many interiors, you'll crash your game.
If you go without saving, it's like, okay, I'm doing fine, but then all of a sudden, I'm doing great. Wait, what's happening? No, don't crash. Crash.
Well, the thing about New Vegas on PC is it actually only uses 2 gigabytes of RAM. You can get a mod that allows you to use 4 gigabytes of RAM, which makes the crashing less frequent, but it still happens. So like you can ease out some of the rough edges, but it's still. I'm really hoping for a New Vegas remaster,
I might have to do that.
even if it's like a shitty UE5 remaster. God, I hate that engine. But even that would probably be better than what we got now.
Oh, I agree. We better hope we get a home run and me and Joker went over I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. We were going over the price change, how everything was still the same, and the add-ons went up in price.
Oh yeah, like the.
Oh my
Joy-Cons,
god! Ask Joker. I
Terrible.
struggled reading some of those because I was just like,
Joy-Cons
human.
$100. Joy-Cons went
Yeah.
from like $65 to $100.
I
Terrible.
struggled reading the add-ons and everything with the prices because my blood was boiling. Like I could feel my blood boil as I was reading each item and the price change from this to this, and I'm like, this is insanity. Some of them were very questionable because on like the price before it was like $29, like $30. I'm like, that's completely fine. That's the normal price you'd expect between 20 and 30. That's the normal price you would expect for the carrying case and everything. But they kicked it, I think, to $40-$50. And like that's insane.
To be fair,
did not
you
make
can always get a
sense.
third-party case. There'll be like plenty of third-party cases, so don't worry
There'll
about that.
definitely be plenty of third-party cases. There'll definitely be plenty of third-party controllers.
And a lot of
that
them will probably
will
be even
work.
better than official anyway.
But
Because
have it
the
to fit.
officials, that means good. It
But
wasn't
$450.
safe. You were struggling to get through some stuff. It's like, oh god. I think even
If the
I was
Switch 2 was
but-
400, I could tolerate it, but like 450 as a base is insane.
And people are
And-
gonna keep saying that, but I think I said this too. Just because it's your hobby, even though you have the money, does not mean you need to buy it right away. And I believe me and Amy we said, I think we're just gonna wait a year or two.
I'm waiting for. I'm gonna get the Switch 2 Lite.
and then
Switch 2 Lite.
and wait till a lot of things are just fixed.
There's not
because
even
I-
really any games for the Switch 2 that I even care about.
The only game I'm looking forward to is Metroid Prime 4. That's the
I'm
only
looking
one.
forward to,
I'll
and
play it on my Switch.
probably a Zelda game that's not Tears of the Kingdom. Like, give me
I
back
love
the
Breath
winning
of the Wild.
experience.
I cannot stand Tears of the Kingdom. Like I don't like those forced crafting mechanics.
I just wonder how, and when you put the bundle and everything, it's almost $500, and it's like
It's literally 500.
That's half a paycheck.
I'm
For me, at
like
least.
that's like 90% of my paycheck right there.
It's half a paycheck.
Well,
Nintendo-
plus the state tax too. Don't forget the
See,
state
Nintendo
tax.
doesn't get it. The Switch, the reason why the Switch sold like hotcakes, it was a perfect second system. You had a PS5 and a Switch. You had a PC and a Switch. It was a supplementary console. And the reason why games sold so well is the novelty of, oh, it's portable. So that's why you had people that even double dip. That's why a lot of companies, they'd release the main one, and the Switch version would come a few months later because they wanted to double dip.
Exactly. It was
great. But
they
the
had
thing
the right
is,
marketing, the right people for it. Again,
Nintendo
it's like, oh,
is now
my
positioning
PC
itself.
is updating the profile. Oh, great. But wait a second, I can just take this on the go with me. Let me
The thing
just
is,
go
the Switch
outside,
2
cut some grass.
is now trying to directly compete with Sony and Microsoft.
Which to me, I'm going to say this, to be fair, on a hardware standpoint, again, welcome to third-party games. You always need a powerful console if you want all these games on your system. That's why the Wii U failed, even though they had great first-party titles. All the third parties said, no, we're just going to leave you, go to Microsoft, Sony, and PC.
Here's what I'm
Now that
concerned
it is
about.
powerful, it's like with the Switch, you're going to get third-party support, which is very good. Very good.
But here's my concern. I mean, Nintendo had third-party support for the Wii U for the outset. They had really good third-party support. The problem is most companies half-ass the games. Like, oh, nobody buys Wii U games. Yeah, because you did a shitty port of Batman Arkham City. I think the problem with the Switch 2 is it's obviously going to sell well at the onset. But when you have third parties, the game key card problem is a really big problem. Like 90% of the games are wearing this stupid fucking game key card thing. And they're really expensive.
Oh, that when I heard that game key card crap, I'm like, why?
This is just Xbox with the always online how do you say it? DRM?
There's going to be a marked decrease in third-party games selling in the Switch. I don't know how much. It might even be a total crash. Like, I would not be surprised is if in a year you start see companies pulling out of doing supporting the Switch 2. Because it's gonna have like the initial push, like come Christmas time, they might not sell as many because this thing is expensive, and you're like this like you get like usually you get, oh, let's get a Switch for each kid. Now it's like, all right, we're gonna have one Switch 2 for the family at best. Plus we're heading into recession, times are tough, so a lot of even parents afford this. So like, I don't know, like. It's gonna be really interesting, like in the next year or two. All right, I'm done.
Oh no, you're good. We love hearing.
Sorry, I tend to go on.
No, you're good. You're good. We were actually interested. We're still interested in hearing your insight because you're right. You're absolutely right because by Christmas time, is anybody willing to buy it? Is anybody going to buy it? That's the question.
And even if they do, it's going to be one per family as opposed to one per child.
Because I remember Christmas time.
The family company.
Because I remember Christmas when the Switch came out, when the first one came out, you could easily and the price it was at the time, you could buy 3 kids their own Nintendo Switch with no issue. Like no issue at all. Because I remember an old friend of mine, what he did for his kids was when it was starting to come out and the pre-orders were going, what he would usually do is every month as the pre-order was still going, he would buy the first one for 1 month for one kid, wait one more month for his other kid, and then one more. And then when release day came, he went and got his pre-orders and everything. And by Christmas, he was able to do it. He
Yeah.
had all 3 Nintendo Switches and gifts and everything, and his kids were so happy. They got each one of their own. They didn't fight over it or anything. Now, here we are so many years later. I don't think he's going to be able to do that. In my humble opinion of it, because you're
And
right.
most you'll buy one.
And that's what's so sad. Then it's going to be like, well, who gets first crack at it? Who gets first crack?
And the
Because
other thing is, like even if you bought like multiple Switches, sometimes you buy multiple games, like a Switch for each kid and a copy of Mario Kart for each of them.
oh god, you'd be spending like roughly $1,700 in total.
Yeah, like I could see families affording one Switch, but not like multiple.
Yeah, Nintendo. But at the same time, though, it's difficult to explain the price increase. It's very difficult to explain it, which I do, in a sense, understand. But how Nintendo's going about this is really bad.
Also, the other thing is, I wonder once the normies start getting like the game card thing, I wonder how that's going to affect things. Like, because I think, oh, it's a game. They have the game on the cart, and they're like, wait, why is I bought Timmy 5 games? Why can we install 3 of them?
Right.
I'm not sure if that will be an issue, but I'm saying it might be.
And also what recently came out is that Nintendo doesn't like Anime Night because he's too critical of our games. Brick his Nintendo Switch.
To be fair, they've had provisions like that in a lot of their stuff, and also I don't think they'll do that for people pirating, because that's a bit of a class action lawsuit right there. And then also they don't want to piss off the hackers, because remember during the PS3 days, the reason why the PS3 got targeted for hacking is you keep hackers like, oh, brick our Switch, then hackers will come up with a reason to unbrick it.
Yep. Speaking of which, I completely forgot this game was even coming out, but it's Naughty Dog. Anybody surprised? Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet lead says Naughty Dog head Neil Fuckman has been boot camping her about The Last of Us Part 2 backlash.
That game's gonna come and go. It's gonna come out, do dog shit sales, and it's gonna disappear. Like, look at Last of Us 2.
I'm gonna buy it and play it like I always do with these games. See how it goes, but it will be
how the ratings.
She's little darling like last time. Give him all the awards, even though it should go to these other creative talents out there, because he has the right politics. It lines up with them, and it's like, well, it's just gonna be an actual game now, or do you want to tell your stories? If you just want to tell a story, make a damn visual novel.
Yeah. A bit of a tangent, but did you hear that the ratings for Last of Us 2 went off the cliff after Joel got killed?
My short answer to that is I'm gonna leave you guys and head to bed. I knew this was gonna happen. I said episode 1 and 2, Joel was gonna die, and then it's gonna go all the way down the shitter, because without Joel, there's nothing.
Oh, it's even worse.
Story.
It's even worse. Sorry.
Weird lines. They're cutting the season into multiple parts. People are now dropping, saying, "Nope, no, thank you, I'm done."
I thought they were going to try and keep Joel around as long as possible, but it's even worse for the show, because Pedro Pascal carries that thing. He's the only reason a lot of people tune in. I'm sorry, Bella Ramsey. I love you in Game of Thrones. You're great as Lyanna Mormont, but you suck as an actress. Like she's got okay. I don't want to criticize her looks too much, but like people don't watch her for Ellie, and she cannot carry this fucking show.
She couldn't. That's what's so embarrassing.
The actress from Civil War, who was the photographer, not Kristen Dunst, but the young one, she is the one that is in all these memes that goes, here's a cosplayer, here's an actual actress. I think she would have been my pick to, like, if you're going to do a time jump.
Hell, the girl they got for
her.
Abby. Like, she could have played.
The girl
like,
playing Abby could have been the actual Ellie. I would have been like, I'm fine with this.
She's cute as a button.
She's really, and she's a good, and she's a strangely enough a good choice, even despite her playing Abby. I'm like, she's
get Ashley Johnson. She's a good actress in her own right. Like she's an actress in her own right.
So anyways, I'm gonna head to bed. Thank you guys for having me. So I'll see you guys next time. And thank you for coming, Phoenix. Great to have you. You do this every Wednesday. Yeah, come on in. You're free to welcome. The more people we have, the better.
Whenever you want to have me on, just send me an invite.
Alrighty.
You're on Twitter, so we'll look you up. So thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm probably. Oh, finish your thought real quick, Phoenix. Go ahead, finish up.
Like I was just saying, like get Ashley Johnson. She played Ellie in the games, but like she's an actress in her own right. Like, okay, maybe she's in her 40s or whatever, but she still looks like really good for her age. Like just age up the characters. Like, I don't know. Like do a time skip or something. Like season 2 is have it for season 2. It's a time skip, and it's like an older Ellie played by. I know Ashley Johnson did a cameo in the first season, but that's it. But yeah,
exactly. Phoenix, what are your final thoughts of tonight's topics and everything? I know you came a little later at the WB Games failure and everything else, but where do you see all this going?
I think we're kind of on the upswing for things, but the problem is a lot of these projects are greenlit like years in advance, so it's probably going to be a few years. Like for example, Ironheart, that thing has probably it's been in the can for at least a year, and it was probably greenlit like 3 or 4 years ago, and like I would say the tide didn't start turning till kind of this year, so. We've all these it's going to be probably maybe till 2028 till the sludge is finally cleared out. So we got to buckle in, but the tide is turning, and if you don't like something, just don't watch it. I despise hate watchers.
I know, because it's like I have my reasons for not going to see a film or a show because. Yeah. I'm far too busy with everything else. I actually want to put my money where I know it's going to go in good hands. Because I gave praise to Twisters 2. I thought that was a great movie.
Yeah, it was.
Really well done. The references to the first movie were there, and I love that. It was a love letter to it.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like, takes place in the same world, but it because from what I understand, it takes place in the same world. But like they don't reference any of the characters. Like obviously the Dorothy in the first one. I like how it's like this is proven tech.
But I'm pretty excited. I know Superman is gonna do good. Give it everything. I know.
I'm giving it a chance.
I want to give this Lex Luthor take a chance. I want to give this Superman take a fair chance because. Even though James Gunn is by right a piece of shit and everything, given all
my thing
that.
was the reason I hoped was when you put James Gunn in a PG-13 realm, he kind of does his best work, i.e. Guardians of the Galaxy, and so like forcing Superman into a PG-13 realm, I had hope that you would get that kind of James Gunn because James Gunn can be oddly wholesome. Like if you're watching the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special. It's actually kind of good. And like I was hoping, like, okay, we get some like this kind of wholesome James Gunn earnestness, and kind of seems like we might be getting that.
Exactly. Fantastic Four. Like I mentioned, I'm just gonna go see it for Herbie and Galactus.
I dig the atmosphere and the vibe of the movie.
Oh, absolutely. I
But I'm
love
scared.
it.
I'm scared, but also like I feel like the actors saying stuff like these actors just like open their mouths and just say whatever the PR people want them to.
Weird.
Oh God.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell.
I can't wait to watch the 2-hour YouTube video in about a year or two where they like fully break down the disaster of this movie. I can't wait.
Oh god. I actually throughout the runtime we had it at the theater, the numbers plummeted for that movie and every other movie went up. And I'm just like, see, this is what happens when you put an idiot, an airhead on your PR thing. You're trying to promote this movie it's so sad.
I liked her in Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Like she was like the main girl in that one. I mean, she's a good looking woman. She's good looking. And she's got a good voice, and I thought she was good in Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, but honestly, just the way she acted for the thing was just like, shut the fuck up, bitch.
Oh, absolutely. And it killed all the interest in the Snow White. And of course, Peter Dinklage throwing a temper tantrum. It's like,
yeah, I had a lot of respect for him, but after that thing, I'm like, fuck you.
I'm like, nah, we're not going to do this because the CGI, I saw some of them and some of it did hit the proper notes. Others were like, yeah, should have kept the dwarf actors. Should have kept it.
Well, no, they had the racially diverse like dwarves, which apparently are in the movie still. I guess. That's something I heard. I don't know.
I'm worried.
Leo
am
and Stitch
worried.
is a step in the right direction. Leo and Stitch, because that's a character that's really hard to fuck up, and they're at least putting in some effort.
Exactly. When I saw like how close and accurate they were to the animation movie, I'm like, did Disney wake up and Disney wake up and said, you know what, we're gonna make this right. We're gonna make this
doing kind of a similar marketing campaign they did back in the 2000s, where like Stitch just takes over everything.
Exactly. But and surprisingly, I watched the trailers and everything, and seeing Jumbo for the first time, I'm like, okay, they got him right. They got the eyes right. They got everything correct about him. I'm good. My concern is Gantu. I'm worried. We haven't seen him yet. I don't know how.
The only thing that I'm sad about is it's sad that Michael Clark Duncan is dead, because if he was still alive, he would have been perfect for Mr. Cobra Bubbles.
Oh yes, you could put him in any modern movie right now, and he would.
Bubbles, like the
literally,
he would have brought that role. Like imagine Michael Clark Duncan in that role live action.
He would kill it.
I miss that man. He was.
Every time I see him in a movie, my heart breaks. It's like, why couldn't we save you?
And apparently, he was like the nicest guy. He was like a teddy bear or something. Like, you God, like he was an amazing actor. Like, I loved him in Daredevil as a Kingpin.
Oh my God, I loved it. I loved him in Daredevil. I loved him
in the Bronx, Wesley. This is something you wouldn't understand. Like, just that voice that was just like literally the sound of gravel.
And Vincent D'Onofrio's
D'Onofrio.
I like him as Kingpin.
He's good.
I'm like, okay, we have our proper Kingpin now.
Yeah.
But nothing will top that performance that Michael Clark Duncan did.
Yeah. And like he's one of those actors like when it's like, oh, you're just racist because you don't like a race swap. Like sometimes a race swap can work if it's the right actor. But we're like in the Batman, the guy that hired for Gordon. I love that guy. When I heard they had hired him, I was like, okay, yep, that's good. because that guy is a great actor and he's a perfect for Gordon. And he was great in the movie.
The fact that me and Joker have been following the Blade movie for a little bit, like the
It's gonna
news
cancel
about
him.
it looks like it looks like it from what we were, because that's the only option I see that me and
Deadpool
him.
was right.
Yeah, he was correct, and it's like they're to me it's
It's not
suffering
that hard to
from
write a Blade movie.
it's suffering from corporate meddling. It's corporate meddling, and the director's
Apparently,
getting
they want to
shifted.
do a Blade's daughter. Mahershala was having none of it.
No, he was not. He was not having none of that. And I'm excited for what's coming and
You know what sucks
everything.
though?
What's up?
Mahershala Ali would make a great Blade. Like honestly, he's an amazing actor, and
He
like
would.
like
Give
he is
him
a
the
like
role.
he would do a great Blade. Like he's a great actor. He's got the look. He's got the presence. He's got the vibe. I think he would play an amazing Blade.
Exactly. And same thing with Wonder Woman and everybody else. They're simplistic characters. How hard is it to fuck it up? And yet they can't even get this film off the ground, and that's what's embarrassing.
Well,
Here we
the only reason the first Wonder Woman was any good because Zack Snyder was heavily involved with it, and like you can tell as soon as he was gone, it went to shit because like the second movie was all Patty Jenkins, and like yeah, I think there's a reason why she never got the Thor: The Dark World gig.
Yeah, I could see that happening. I just hope that whatever's going on over there, because everything's leading up to Doomsday, Avengers Doomsday. Everything's
Yeah.
leading up to it,
As
which
far as the Superman stuff,
I'm
hope-
excited. I have hope
I
for
think-
it.
The Supergirl actress, I like. She's from House of the Dragon. I think she's a really good choice as Supergirl.
Oh, yeah, she would great, and I'm like, there we go. Was
The only
not
problem
that
is
difficult.
Gunn has a Batman problem because you notice how they like the last year or so they've stopped talking about Brave and the Bold,
Yeah,
and the Batman is in like this huge limbo. Like we should be like I said this before on other streams. We should be getting ready for the Batman 3 by now.
oh, absolutely. Because I would like to, because I feel like now is the time. Like now is the time to like really go full steam ahead.
Remember
'Cause
when we got sequels every 2 years for these franchises? Like X-Men movies came out every 2 years. Spider-Man movies, like sometimes they would be 3 years, but not like 3, 7, 8 years.
Oh God, it would be. It's like you're killing our vibe. It's like you're killing our vibe here, Marvel. We're
Yeah,
trying to
like-
get excited, and these delays are baffling. I understand like some delays that make sense, like oh, we just want to polish this, that, and the other up, and it's like okay, I can live with that. I can wait a few more months. Not a problem. If it's a simple fix, it's a simple fix.
Yeah.
But also, they have a problem also in marketing. I've noticed this in marketing because I watch like classic marketing for the movies, like with Batman and everything. They got me excited, even though the
I mean,
movies
also
are
different-
now
With Batman.
and with all the
No,
marketing.
with Batman movie marketing. Because the thing is, like we live in a totally different world than Batman '89.
Oh, absolutely. Even though people do crap on Batman and Robin, though that Batman bat card, like that credit card commercial, that one was hilarious. That was actually hilarious, and I enjoyed it. And
Most people only know that bit because of Nostalgia Critic.
well, there's that too. And it's been. I wish they would really be like, hey, look, we're trying to make this work and everything. But you are correct, though. We need a Batman 3 because we should have been at Batman 3 already. And the fact that we're not, it's like, what are they doing?
I thought the Batman was fine. Like I dug the atmosphere and the vibe, but like we need more of it.
Oh, absolutely. And with Penguin, like the Penguin series, I don't know what your thoughts are on.
I haven't seen it.
Okay, then I will hold my questions until you have seen it. I'll hold my
What I
questions.
find funny is a lot of people like they always get mad when they do like the bait and switch of like, oh, I'm here for this main character, but like this other female character took over the show. From what I saw, apparently they did that with the Penguin with like Sophia, whatever, and people are like, oh yes, yes, I love her, whatever. I don't understand people.
I did hear that Jason Momoa is considered to play Lobo in the
Uh,
coming Supergirl movie. That's a Lobo is like one of those R-rated characters that you could easily
I,
do.
yeah, I mean, you could do it in a way to make it work for Supergirl.
Because remember, he does have the height and the build. He has that going for him. He does have
I
the
mean,
height and
I
the
would say he's probably more suited for Lobo than Aquaman. I thought he did a good Aquaman.
he gave it his shot and everything, and I could tell he was really trying. He was
I like
really trying.
I like Momoa, but I'm starting to feel the same way about him as I do Pedro Pascal. Overexposure.
Yeah, that's why I felt too. It's overexposed and everything. I would settle I would settle with him being with as Lobo until we could find somebody else. Because there's a lot of cool,
I'm sure he'll be like good as Lobo, and like for all my belly aching, like I'm sure I'll enjoy it. It's whatever.
but time will tell though, because with Thunderbolts, I felt bad. I honestly felt bad
I
for
think the problem with that one was I think so many people are just so done with Marvel that like, oh, it's another Marvel movie. Oh, it's just gonna be crap. Like I think that was probably part of it. At the very least, I'm not saying it's the sole reason. Because like there's a lot of people who are saying like this movie is good. It's got like a disproportionate uh like buzz kind of thing. I
oh
don't know.
well, the problem is me and Joker went over this a while back before the release of it. And when Marvel when we were talking about Marvel's Avengers Doomsday, they spoiled the ending to Thunderbolts twice.
Really when
Twice. And I'm like, how do you fuck up this badly? Me and Joker were so baffled by it. It's like, do we even want to go see Thunderbolts now?
yeah.
Had I feel like Thunderbolts had the worst timing on the planet. The worst timing. Kind of like, say what you will about Solo. I feel like had Solo came out a few years after The Last Jedi, it would have been fine. But it
Solo
came
had a lot of its own problems. Um,
even
it
with
would
the
have been
timing.
like it's not like the dumpster fire some people portray it as, but it's a very meh movie. Like honestly, when it comes to Disney Star Wars, Rogue One is the only one that I truly enjoy.
I went back and watched it, and I still get excited. Like I
It
could
feels like
still.
Star Wars. It
It
feels like
does.
Star.
You don't have Filoni, you don't have
God,
Feiger, you don't
God,
have
Filoni is such a hack. I'm sorry.
you don't have him, and it was a director I never heard of, and
Gareth
it felt
Edwards, he
like
did Godzilla 2014.
Star Wars. I'm like, how hard is it? An unknown director that I never heard of gets his first Star Wars movie, knocks it out of the park.
Well, like people don't realize just how radical Rogue One is. Um, it didn't have a John Williams score. It had Michael Giacchino, who is a good composer in his own right. Like it didn't have any wipes. It didn't have a crawl. Like I do love the beginning of the movie because like usually every Star Wars movie like there's like a pause where like you just take your breath in and then they they do the the crawl. With this one, it had the pause and then went straight cut to the Death Star. I thought that was masterful. Like, oh, you think you're about to get the crawl? Nope.
Exactly. And I liked Rogue One. I thought Rogue One was really good. it felt like a Star Wars movie again. Even my sister enjoyed it. She hated Last Jedi. She
Are we
hated.
blind? Deploy the garrison.
Yeah, you should have seen my sister's face when we went to go see The Last Jedi in theaters. It went from excitement to what the fuck
Oh,
to she gave me the stare, and I know my
you
sister
want my
well.
hot take on Last Jedi?
Yeah,
It is the best of the sequel trilogy.
go.
Okay, let me break
Continue.
it down for you. Force Awakens is a straight ripoff of A New Hope. There is not an original bone in its body. I'll talk about Last Jedi in a second, and Rise of Skywalker. Somehow Palpatine returns, so I need to say more. Like
I love
Rise of
I love Ian McDermott. I love him to pieces, but goddamn,
Not even he could save that train wreck.
no,
Like,
he couldn't.
I love watching that clip sometimes because, like, Oscar Isaac, you can just tell he does not want to say that line. Like, you can just tell he knows how shit that line is. If you like watch that clip,
I watched it so many times, and
he says it with such a defeated
you
tone.
you could hear like the reluctancy in it. You could hear him reluctantly say it, and it's like, do I really gotta say this damn line?
The
Do
only
I
good thing about it is whenever I meet new writers and they feel down about their work, I show them that scene and I
Oh,
tell them,
absolutely.
okay. And I say, somebody got paid millions of dollars to write this line. You're gonna be fine. Like, there's nothing that you could write that is worse than that line. And somebody got paid millions of dollars to write it. You're gonna be okay.
Exactly.
So anyway,
you're
Last
fine.
Jedi.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying Last Jedi is a masterpiece. Visually, it's stunning. Like, from a visual standpoint, it's actually like really stunning. There are shots that are just breathtaking. That's about the extent of my praise for the film. The only thing I will say is Rian Johnson, he at least tried to do something new. It was shit. It was literally some of the worst ideas ever. But I give him points for at least trying to do something original. The Last Jedi is the only original film in that trilogy. It's shit. It's shit, mind you. What he does is shit, but he's still trying something original. So it wins by default. Is basically the summation. Visually, it's stunning. Like they're like that's more cinematographer.
The thing I loved about Star Wars is the planet shots. Whenever we go to a new planet like Mustafar, Dagobah, and everything, they could still get it. They still got it right with that, and
like
I will forever love
like
that.
the waters on the salt, where you have like the salt when you bring it up, you got the reds. Like there's shots from The Last Jedi. They're just breathtaking. But that's the cinematographer's credit, not Rian Johnson.
Oh, absolutely. The cinematographers, they get all the. I give them all the praise in the world.
Like the fight, like after Snoke dies, and you have that fight there. It's actually a pretty good fight. Like if you just view that fight in isolation, it's actually like really good. Well, like again, just like Duel of the Fates, that's the stunt coordinator's credit, not the director.
Exactly. But it's so sad that here we are, and also I went over that Andor
Season 1 of Andor was fucking amazing, but like
and
going into
season 2,
season 2, I got so turned off. Like as soon as I heard that like rape is like they rape now, yeah,
that is one topic I struggled on here alone to talk about. I struggled
also, Tony
so
Gilroy.
badly.
I do not like that guy. The guy jerks off to his own name.
Exactly. You should have seen me that night, Phoenix. I was struggling so badly to report about that news and everything.
Like every news story I saw Tony Gilroy, like just jerking off to his own series. And then you also have the people like Andor 2. It's such high art. I'm like, shut the fuck up and just give me my latte.
Exactly. And but because you can tell, like, with topics like that, I can handle certain topics and everything, but when it came to like the like with the R word and everything, I struggled so badly without being like without sounding like a shill and everything. It's I don't even understand how the shills can go about praising this. And I'm
I
like,
mean,
why?
Disney
Why?
Disney could literally release a movie where Bob Iger sodomizes a 3-year-old toddler, and the Disney Shields would still find a way to defend it.
Oh, absolutely. And granted, I mean the sexual tone was there in Return of the Jedi
And
and
yes, sex has been a
prequels.
part of it, and yes, they've covered
Yes,
heavy topics, but like
but it's there. Like it's there. It's like more of more of like a show and tell type of
Star Wars
thing.
is not Game of Thrones.
No, it's not. And it's there though, but it doesn't like be up in your face about it. It's subtly in
For
plain view.
example, to give you kind of example of the subtlety, Return of the Jedi, like Leia got captured. Like, can you imagine that Leia was molested or any of those stuff? Yes,
Yes.
like that is a reasonable assumption.
And that's the first time we ever see Leia in such a vulnerable state, because if you go back and watch, like, she took charge immediately in like a New Hope with her scenes, and then in the Hoth battle scene when she's like giving commands and everything, you see her at her level, and it's like, yes.
I think Leia is kind of a perfect example of how you can be a girl boss without being a girl boss, if you know what I mean.
A well-written one, like a well-written, it's like she has your attention, and it's like, yes, and she wasn't afraid to wear the male bikini, which she looked really hot in.
Yeah, she looked hot, and I'm sure many young boys' first explosion was because of her. I got a funny story involving her and Kevin Smith here. I won't tell in a second, but like, I think a lot of it has to do with Carrie Fisher and like her acting. Like, she has like this presence where like she can just like stand there and talk, and like she has like authority to her.
And you listen, like you listen, because
and the problem with a lot of actresses is they act with like the authority,
but have no stage presence, like screen presence.
It's like you have like this female boss where like her power comes from, oh, the vice president has given me charge with leading this group, versus I'm a motherfucking princess. I'm a general in this fucking rebellion. Now you can either get in that plane, or I'll find someone who will. And you get in the plane. Her power comes from her. Like, her Princess Leia's power was not bestowed upon her by anyone. The power comes from her. Like, you listen to her because she's Princess fucking Leia.
She's
General Leia of the Resistance.
I could direct people to to the scene where they're discussing battle and like the transports and everything in the Hoth battle, where she's talking to all the pilots and it's like, the ion cannon will do this. I tell people, if you want to do a commander role, I would cite that one. Like, look and how they would, because hey Sean, what's up, buddy? Because one of the people's like, a transport gets 2 Star Destroyers, and she's like, the ion cannon will fire several shots and everything. She listens and gives the feedback.
I think another really good example of like a woman being like an authority figure is Maria Hill in the MCU. I think Kobe Smulders plays that role really well. Like even like Black Widow in certain spaces, like when she steps up to lead things in like at Endgame, I think it works. Charlotte Brie Larson is Brie Larson's character, she always acts like she's got some dung under her nose. She's got like that air of like, I'm just constantly like pissed off or whatever. Just, I don't know. Like she's that bitch you cross the street to avoid.
Oh, absolutely. And no matter it falls flat. Her character falls flat. And I'm like, you know what? The Marvels got their justified box office failure. It was justified. The trailer alone proved it.
What
Now
sucks
look,
is the other two people I like Miss Marvel, I adore. I actually like that show. And Photon, I thought was good. Brie Larson always acts in a way there's a stick up her ass. Yeah, like she was great as Envy Adams in Scott Pilgrim, but that's just because Envy Adams is a stuck up bitch, so she was born to play that role.
exactly.
I swear I've seen I think she was okay in Kong Skull Island. Like she was like a photographer. I think she was kind of okay in that one. To be fair, Tom Hiddleston was kind of sucking up all the air, so it's like it's hard.
The actress who played Kamala Khan in Marvels, I have no issues.
I love her.
And I heard and I heard nothing but good praise about her acting and everything.
And she's just a good person.
Exactly. And I'm like, I never understood the hate towards her. I never understood it, but you could tell she really tried. Like you could tell she really tried in that movie. And same with Sydney Sweeney. She really tried.
And like here's the thing. The Kamala Khan actress. She's like the exact opposite of Brie Larson because like her acting is, she's just thrilled to be there. Like she is just overjoyed just to be on set and to be doing this, and it comes through with her acting, where like she's got like this adorable like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm here smile, and like you know, you just can't help but love her.
Hey Sean, what's up, buddy?
Oh,
hey,
it's going the way it always is, you know. Getting what is it? I forget. What are rules on your channel about wordage? Are we family friendly, or we just don't get you banned?
Well, I can allow it to a certain degree, but like we could say as much as we can, but with certain hot button words,
can I say fuck?
Well, yeah. Well, general cursing is welcomed and everything. Like, I allow people to voice it.
Can I call Sean a cunt?
Well, that too. But, like when we're talking
I'm
about
being
like,
an asshole here.
But if we're talking like sexual assault and everything, we could just call it as that instead of the other word. We could dance around that. But
what about popisms?
Popisms.
Yeah, from Terrence Popp. We've created a library of new words to get around the YouTube vernacular. So,
oh yeah, we can do that.
How is it going for me? I'll just say the dildo of consequences keeps trying to come after me,
but it rarely arrives lube.
Exactly, it doesn't arrive lube, which makes it even worse. So you're just like, oh nope. Oh no, Murphy's manning it. Nope.
I mean, you know what female soldiers who've been deployed for 9 months say. Anything is a dildo if you try hard enough.
Yeah, but they also know that even if they're a garrison 4, they're a deployment 9.
I understood that reference. So I once heard the story of like this veteran, or where like they were coming back to the States. And as they landed, he got like a little like wand thing. And he's like, "You're now a 4 again. You're now a 4 again." He got into trouble for it,
and he dumped her.
oh yeah. I mean, he's got to go back to his lady on the barracks.
You got to go back to the roots, or you got to go back to normality.
Speaking of which, Phoenix, here you go. Here, speaking of Superman,
Pucker,
what the hell is this?
Aside from Mr. Terrific looking awesome, I have questions.
put Hawk Girl in a different outfit and she'd be fine. But like,
I mean, yeah, that's Hawk Girl. Who's the other one? Is that
Guy
supposed
Gardner.
to be Guy Gardner? These are characters that were way past my time of paying attention.
I know. I
Guy's
recognize.
a pretty old character. I think he dates back to like the 80s or the 90s.
Yeah, but I didn't pay attention to every character. I didn't have time, let alone money, to buy comic books. Because
You're too
even
busy.
$3 for a fucking comic book back then was still not a chump amount of change.
I mean, have you seen what they cost now? I mean, I sell mine for $5. Some of them go for like 8 or 10.
No, I haven't, because let's just say the last comic book-esque thing I ever bought, it's manga. And it was
Fair
for
enough.
the kiddo.
I don't blame you.
Because the kiddo is getting interested, he's starting to do drawing, and he's actually not half bad at doing Goku.
Oh, nice.
So I wish he would get back to it, but he's too interested in video games.
Yeah, honestly, when it comes
Which
to
I'm not going to blame him for, because that's still my vice.
Video games are pretty cool. Video games are awesome. But when it comes to like the art stuff, that's something you can't really push.
Yeah, but video games today, art direction
Some of them are good. Most
is something to be. Well, before the activism, it was always good, or it always suited what the game was.
Yep.
Instead of being force-fed politics. Oh, is that Ray Stevenson? No, that's Cena. Okay. Looks like Stevenson, but that's too small to be him.
I need to say this. Sean Gunn as Maxwell Lord is like the worst casting ever.
I don't know. I haven't watched the last new show from Star Wars that I watched was The Bad Batch.
This is DC.
Oh, this is DC? Oh.
Yeah. Like,
I'm honestly not interested in their expanded universe on the TV show side.
This is a movie.
Ooh, that looks like Doom Guy.
They're doing a new Superman movie.
Well, they're always trying to do a new Superman movie, and they had a Superman that the fans loved. But because he's such a pest when it comes to attention to detail with the lore,
I mean,
he's persona non grata in most of these productions now. Which is
don't
why he
blame
made his own production company, and he's going to do right by the projects he chooses to do in the future.
Yeah.
Like, hopefully, Highlander.
Like, I guarantee you.
Or Warhammer, if that ever gets off the fucking ground.
Well, I think it's going forward. Like, it was going to pause. It's like they pushed through the female custody thing. And then they very quickly.
Oh, he was not happy about that. But you know what? It did not take long for Wizard. Yeah, because I think Wizards of the Coast owns Warhammer now. Games Workshop. Yeah, it didn't take long for Games Workshop to renege on that. However, that guy right there. No, previous one. He is such an underappreciated actor. But the only reason he's in Hollywood is because he's the best stunt director there is in the business right now.
Really?
Oh, he's a stuntman through and through.
Huh.
Which is why all of his movies go straight to DVD. It's like him and what's the black guy's name? Ty something. Always looks like he's angry.
The MCU really wasted him. Like, he was good in Winter Soldier, and then when they brought him back for Civil War, we got one scene with Crossbones, and that was it. They should have done more with him.
They always make him like Eastern European or not American accented, and he's full-blown American accent.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen him on the Corridor Digital couch doing stunt reviews about his movies and some of the projects. Even Corridor Digital taught him how to do a certain scene where, you know how your elbow's only supposed to bend to a certain length? Corridor Digital taught him frame by frame how to do a stunt like that where that elbow is braced up against a steel beam and then bends the opposite direction.
Oh, that's gotta be brutal.
It looks brutal, but it's all safe. They did it in a great way to make sure that it fools everybody.
That's nice.
Is that Margot Robbie?
No.
No, that tongue is too big.
That's Cat Grant, and apparently the rest of the Daily Planet. This is everybody here, including Lois Lane.
Who's the girl in the red dress? The white hair. He looks like he's a character.
I think.
Well, of course, she's got to be a character.
See, no,
Like she looks way too like weird to just not be a background person.
But another thing that modern movies are doing with older IPs like this is they're assuming everything in our world is involved in their DC universe. I don't know what a reputable newspaper or periodical would look like as an office, but I don't think that would be the attire, nor would it be the layout. That's why you need to go back to the classics about these things, because these things lived in classic times, not classic times, but 100 years ago they were made.
Yeah.
And you should honor the soul of it.
Like, that's why the Daily Planet, if it would exist now, it would be like the New York Times where it's online. Maybe it still has a paper.
Yeah, where it's fighting between YouTube and
I think
online
that's what,
stuff, or CNN, or it's probably got its own cable channel.
I think that's what that, because I know JJ trying to remember
Abrams.
No, the one who played
the three most recent was Brendan and Ralph. That was done by the X-Men director, Bryan Singer. And then you had Zack Snyder with Henry Cavill. And then now we have this one, James Gunn and Michael Cornsweet.
See, I don't think James Gunn is a good fit for DC. Number one, James Gunn is a little too colorful. By colorful, I mean look at the scenes. Look at how much color is there.
I think but I would argue
in
when
DC Comics, everything is dark, or there's more or less dark themes, or dark lighting, dark color palettes to set the proper mood.
Depends on the book, really. Something like Superman.
You're not wrong. It'll depend on the book.
Superman is more colorful. Green Lantern. Batman is dark. But like,
maybe that's
Green
just
Lantern
what I was used to, because I was never a big Green Lantern fan.
But yeah, like this, James Gunn has like said he's trying to go back to like the Reeves kind of version, kind of harken back to that. Not like they did with Returns, where they just literally made a sequel, but more just like an updated tone. With a little Guardians of the Galaxy.
At least they're not doing what all video games are starting to do now and go back to brown.
What is this, 2007? Sorry, I just gave you flashbacks.
Look at how Oblivion turned out after a remaster. But you know what? That if the biggest criticism I've heard is it's gone back to brown, that's actually pretty good for a Bethesda game, especially a remake or a remaster.
Oh yeah,
but they kept all the they kept all the bugs and all the quirks in it.
That they did, and it'll be amazing to see what happens, because it's just gonna the way that this is all going. Nintendo is gonna crumble really bad.
Oh.
Give it a year.
Yeah, I want to see how long that $80 new release for their titles is going to last.
Yeah, here's what might happen in the short term. They have a great launch, and then everything screeches to a halt. Did somebody say screecher? We're like, yeah, they sell 6 million at launch, but then it slows way the fuck down to the point as they're going into Christmas, they give it a price cut, at least a $50 price cut. I think they'll probably do. Or
it just means really Pirate Christmas. Bay is going to be busy.
Well, that's the other thing. When they finally get the Switch 2 emulators out, and that'll probably take a year, maybe 2. But like once they get the Switch 2 emulators working, which Switch 2 is working on, I definitely think it'll take like maybe 2 years.
It's going to take a little longer this time, I think, because Nintendo has put it into their either EULA or terms of service that if you try to modify your Switch in any way they don't approve of, they will brick your device. And
that's just going to anger the hackers. And I guarantee you, once they start doing that, 6 months later, hackers have had a way to unlock.
Well, it's not. I don't think it's too hard to do because all you got to do is put a Switch 2 in a Faraday cage where it cannot connect to the internet, and let the nerds do what they do best. Mm-hmm. It really isn't going to take that long. It'll take slightly longer.
I very much doubt they built a hardware kill switch because that's added cost, and it's going to be at a software level.
As paranoid as Nintendo is about that, I don't think they're that paranoid.
No, I think it's mostly a scare tactic.
Well, they're trying to scare normies who would be experimenting. They're not going to scare the experienced technicians or people who are subject matter experts on the hardware and software side.
Yeah, because like once the emulation gets going, you're not even gaming on a Switch anyway. You're gaming on your laptop or whatever trying to
it's a virtual machine or you run a program that creates a virtual machine with your own system resources to mimic what a Switch will do. Yeah. That way it stays within compliance of the game, and the game does not know any better.
Yeah.
But that's also another reason they want to make sure that all games must connect to the internet.
Well, there's ways around it. I mean, there's plenty of ways. I know, like for a lot of PC games where you have to check into a server, what they do is it's basically checks into like a dummy server on your computer. Like it thinks it checks into a server and then it sends it back.
And as long as you know what the challenge and passcodes are, then it'll be fine.
Yeah,
but
and these nerds
I don't think piracy is such a terrible. I haven't delved into research on it, but I don't think piracy is at such terrible levels that it is truly costing these companies tens, hundreds, or billions of dollars in lost revenue. But a lot of people pirate just to see, is this something I would have bought in the first place?
Most companies don't care. They see the problem is most emulation is done with like older consoles. Like for example, we're just starting to get PS4 and Xbox One emulation going. Like there is some PS4 emulation, but that's bleeding edge. PS3 emulation and 360 is fairly solved. Anything below that is solved as well. So that's like 1 to maybe 2 years.
Yeah, but Sony is so proprietary that it's hard for. Well, what is it? They made sure to make their own type of compact disc, so it didn't work in a CD player or in an optical drive.
UMDs. PSP. The PSP was cracked. Honestly,
no, not the PSP. Remember the old PS1 games, the old pure black discs before they went to DVD?
Oh, but I remember like the PS1 was cracked. I had friends back in like 98, 99 that had mod chips, and they were running their CDs.
Nice. I wasn't that tech savvy back then. I was just a little teenager who knew that I could do some cool things with computers, and then.
But I think the thing with the Switch is
it slowly rolled downhill from there.
I think the thing is, the Switch is a current system. You know, like there are people who are getting Tears of the Kingdom up and running in emulation month before it came out, and that really pissed off Nintendo. And that's when they really started to go after the emulation. Like they took down.
I can see why they're.
But you already
I think
got
they have a reasonable. It's reasonable to be upset about that because number one, it's unreleased. So how the fuck did it get leaked? Number two, yes, that's going to hurt your initial sales. But
yeah. If you're at my philosophy is if you want to emulate like PS1, Super Nintendo, I don't give a fuck. Go have fun.
Especially discontinued and no longer supported properties or their consoles.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's got to be, like, we have the Library of Congress, and Library of Congress not too recently has created a video game department for defunct games. But there's not, they won't allow you to emulate. But it doesn't matter if you can just download the ROM and the ones and zeros, and you get an emulator that can translate it into a workable product.
Yeah, like I do a lot of emulation myself, and it's a wonderful thing. Like I do it on my computer. They even have like these Chinese handhelds that you can buy that can emulate stuff. Like
that's because China don't care. You have intellectual property right? No, you don't. That's CCP property now.
But they're really good. Like you can basically get a device for like $250 that can emulate the Switch.
That's still too much money.
I mean, the one that I have, it was like $40, and it can emulate anything up to PS1.
Well, what is that? I keep seeing ads about, like, oh, get your kid this for Christmas. It's a little thing you stick onto the back of your TV, and your kids can play the old classic games. And me knowing about intellectual property right law going, oh, that ain't fucking legal. There's no way this is legal. Well, I don't care.
Like, with a lot of them, you actually do when you get the handheld, you get like a shitty SD card that has a bunch of ROMs in it. What most people do is they just put in their own SD card with their own ROMs. But like once Nintendo started cracking down, a lot of the companies would remove the ROMs. But they're just
because they
that's pretty much legal.
Yeah, they'll do their release, they'll make their money, and then they'll be like, we are going to send you a cease and desist, blah, blah, blah. But they allow people to make their money.
Yeah,
from what I have observed.
Is if they get too much legal pressure, they'll be like, hey, Flower Corp, you can't make these consoles anymore. They're like, sorry, Flower Corp is shut down. We're Sunshine Corp. And it's literally the same factory, same everything. They just plastered a new name on the building.
Yeah, it's just a new entity that owns it now.
Yeah, same everything. Like the China does that kind of thing a lot. But like, yeah, I got one myself. It's like it's called a Miu Mini Plus. It's pretty good.
I don't know. Ever since what? I think about 2013, 2014, when I picked up my first gaming computer or first kind of desktop, actually, within 20 years, I went straight back to PCMR. I haven't touched a console since, other than my kiddo, who inherited my consoles, and now he's inherited the other generations, and I'm trying to get him to go PC. But my old PC from back then, it ain't doing too well in today's demands. But it's an old i7 4900 with a 1080 in it.
Oh, nice.
It works. Yeah. If I swap the parts out, or because it's well over 10 years old. That's a good lifespan for a PC, especially a gaming one.
Yeah, and depending on the games you play, especially if you do emulation, you can keep the thing going for a while. Like,
the GTX 1080, That's a fucking power horse. I think it still will be a power horse for anybody who games under 4K resolution.
Yeah, I got a 3060 in my laptop, so I'm
Oh,
set for a
and-
while.
Yeah, and my current build, it's my first AMD. It's nice, and it was exceptionally cheap for doubling the core count on my previous one. But I got a 3060 Ti, and it is literally the equivalent to a 1080 Ti. As long as you're not putting RTX on, or you're not using RTX.
Yeah.
Which I don't. I don't have any monitors that will support RTX.
Well, anything. Well,
Or,
RTX. I mean, you can do. I mean, as long as you have a 1080p monitor, you can put RTX on. 'Cause that's just
yes,
lighting.
but mine, what is it? What is it? It's a Predator monitor, but it is G-Synced and it's 240 hertz. But it was a steal at Walmart, and I was like, this is back when Walmart was trying to break into the gaming PC space before their systems got, let's just say, exposed for being shit.
Yeah,
Because
those
their
pre-built,
computers. Oh, we see. What is it? All the people that make PCs for others. We've seen them make some shitty products. Walmart took it to a whole new fucking
I would
level.
buy a laptop from Walmart if it's like a manufacturer that I know of. Sure, but like I would not buy a pre-built from Walmart.
No. Well, I built mine. I looked at parts that were because what is it? We've got a local computer store franchise. They call it Computer Renaissance, but expect their prices to be extravagant. And then the closest to a corporate retail for computers that we got is Best Buy, which is not a great choice.
Yeah, apparently,
But it's the
though,
only choice we got, and I built
about
my
online?
PC with depends because if
Like getting
you
like I bought
make
my
a
laptop on Newegg.
yeah, but I'm in Alaska, so there are shipping constraints.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, even with the what is it? Even the packaging that people use to make sure components stay there. You can't airship it. It's got to be ground shipped, and most people aren't willing to pay ground shipping to get it to a retail store or get it to a customer without extravagant cost.
oof.
Fries is not still around, Bacon.
There's no way this is legal. Sean, moments before the intrusive thoughts win.
So,
Yeah, I just for me,
You know what, Bacon? I'm pretty sure I said this on your show before. The intrusive thoughts come in, but they have to meet a check. Is it worth the jail time?
speaking of which, Phoenix, apparently it looks like they're gonna try and get the Thunderbolts director Jake Schreier to direct the X-Men reboot.
yeah, that'll work.
How many times are we gonna reboot the X-Men? How many times?
I mean, to be fair, it needs a reboot. It desperately needs a reboot nowadays. Because like, they had the original run 2000s, and they did for like I liked First Class. I thought that was a great film, but like then they followed it up with Days of Future Past, and like the two Apocalypse was not good, and then Dark Phoenix was just so tired. Like it was so tired. It needs a reboot. It needs a reboot. Like I want fresh faces. Like okay, have the original cast come back for Doomsday, kill each and every one of them, including Hugh Jackman, and then just get all new people. I'm sorry. Like I love the X-Men. X-Men was like the shit when I was a kid. I love those films. It'll be great to see them in Doomsday, but I want new people.
Absolutely.
Like for example, I guess Sadie Sink is joining Brand New Day. You know, but I think she'd make a great Jean Grey. Max from Stranger Things.
What is it? Cyclops needs a whole reboot in the entire X-Men franchise because every time you see him, he is a minuscule part of everything
I
in the
love
cinematic
when they did X-Men
universes.
97. And people were like, "What? Oh, what? Whoa! When did Cyclops get so cool?" Like people were shocked just how cool Cyclops
I haven't seen 97.
It's not bad. It's got some bad parts, but it's overall it's pretty good.
Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews. Like, it's awesome to see it come back in the style it was originally made.
Mm-hmm.
But then I also heard that they're shoehorning politics into it too,
They
which
do.
even back in the 90s, I will admit, they used it to challenge racism between mutants and humans.
But they do it so on the
But
nose.
they did it. I think they did it in. Maybe I was just too much of a kid that I couldn't really understand it at the time.
new
But I've
one is so on
rewatched
the
it
nose.
as an adult.
The new one is so on the nose with their racism stuff.
Okay, so it's being. You're watching this. You need to pay attention to this because there's real life shit going on instead of being explorative about it.
My biggest problem with X-Men 97 is they speed run through iconic storylines. Like, for example, they did the Inferno. We're like, oh, it's Madeline Pryor. Oh, they had a kid. Goblin Queen, Minister Sinister. It's like an episode and a half. When, like, literally that storyline could be an entire season's worth of story. To be fair, Goblin Queen was pretty sexy. I'll give them that. They put her in a sexy outfit, so I'll give them points. But there's one episode that's literally just like 2 episodes. It's like 2 15-minute vignettes where they just cram stuff. Like half of it was like a Mojo episode, like they did Mojo. You know that
Dude,
character.
Mojo in the old series, the Mojo took up like 6 episodes.
You get 15 minutes and you like it.
Oh, jeez.
I did like the little Easter egg where it's like they got like this cartridge and they put it into something that's supposed to look like a Sega Genesis. And if you look at the art, it's very clearly the art, like the cartridge art from the X-Men game on Genesis, which I thought was cool.
But all in all, though, time will tell what will happen in the coming months, because Thunderbolts got shit canned real bad thanks to the casting leaks of Marvel's the casting announcement of Marvel's Doomsday. Congratulations, you spoiled the ending of Thunderbolts twice. Never gonna let go of that.
Isn't like half the cast supposed to be dead?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, even in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, half the cast is already supposed to be past their expiration date. Like they were either killed off and unceremoniously, or they were killed off in scenes.
I don't think so. I'm talking about the Thunderbolts.
Like fucking Taskmaster. First of all,
Taskmaster survived Black Widow. Because very quickly, like, oh, we're gonna help our sister.
Yeah, but when okay, I know that I really stopped paying attention to comics in the 90s. When did Taskmaster turn female? Let alone being Ivana Romanoff's sister.
It's just don't think about it. Consume product, get hype for next product.
Consume product. Wait for next product. No, I understand that, but I still don't have to like any of it.
But yeah, like most of I don't think any of them got killed really. Yeah, Bucky's been around forever. Yelena never got killed. I never saw Quantumania, so like the stuff with Ghost. Ghost was the second movie. I think she had survived the second movie. I can't remember. Yeah, and then Red Guardian survived. So, yeah.
But I thought the original. What's the movie title of it now? The Thunderbolts.
Well, New Avengers Thunderbolts are trying to be cute about it.
Yeah, because I thought the Thunderbolts were supposed to be a Red Hulk band of merry men.
And this might be a Mandela effect thing, but like I swear, when they first started talking about it, you saw the images. Red Hulk was there. I don't know, because like they had Thunderbolts with the asterisks. Because at the end of Thunderbolts, they're the New Avengers, and they're in the old actual Avengers building.
Yeah, but the New Avengers has its own set. It has its own roster and storyline.
I don't know.
I don't know either, which is why once technology or SFX managed to get to the point where they could actually do the story in a movie or in a cinematic way or on screen in any way that was not a pitiful attempt, what they should have done is probably just led with what they had for the original run and then start replacing people like, you've got Robert Downey Jr., who I know he's playing Doom, and I think I understand which storyline he's going into the new Doom movie with. But that was a one-off. That's like a... Did that series have a run? Yes, but it wasn't a big run in the comics. Not that I believe. Roxy, you stop. You go lay down. She doesn't want to do it, but...
Sorry. My headphones did that audio thing again, so I just refreshed the page this time. Can do the trick.
Yay!
Yeah, because like earlier in the show, we were talking because I'm on Bluetooth headphones, and like the audio just cut out, so I'd like spend like 15 minutes trying to figure it out, and it just happened again. So I just tried to refresh the page. Anyway, what did I miss?
Nothing serious.
Well,
Go ahead, Sean.
yeah, I was just saying I'm aware of that storyline with making Robert Downey Doom because there was a comic line where Doom and Stark were college roommates, and Doom created a device that could switch bodies, so he did that with Stark.
Yeah,
but Robert Downey Jr. is too old to play a college.
It's not.
Roommate.
It's because they're desperate and they want to recapture the magic.
Yeah, well, it's money. It's all it is about money.
I mean, he's getting paid $100 million for it, so I'm not. I do not.
I mean, are you going to turn it down? No, you're not.
No.
I understand what Robert Downey Jr. is doing, and I'm like, I can't blame you for it. But if you're gonna, I don't ever want to hear you boast about integrity of lore.
Fair enough. But I'll do lots of things for $100 million.
Oh yeah.
All I need is 5. Give me 5 million straight up. I will walk away. I will disappear. Because you know what? That $5 million buys me the initial payment I need for a house that's the bumfuck away from everybody else. And the rest of it goes into investments that make sure that I have an allowance every month.
Oh, God, yes.
Or I could be radical and put a portion of it into an investment project, let's say a video game, and nobody knows I'm a angel investor, but I am the owner.
I mean, doesn't it really only take like a couple $1 million to invest? And then you could get like $100,000 a year in dividends at least.
Well, imagine this. Imagine if you just had $1 million. No taxes applied to it. But if you manage to have yourself at a budget at $50,000 a year, which right now is not very... For some people, that's a shit ton of money. For a lot of people,
it really
it's not.
depends. Like, let's say you own your own
But
house.
imagine if that you can maintain a budget of $50,000 a year every year with $1 million in savings, and you have no income coming in. That's about 10 years of income that you don't have to worry about getting.
I would argue that if you had a house that's paid off and you had a car that's paid off, like let's say you buy like a Toyota, like a brand new Toyota.
Yeah, well, that's also what I'm thinking about too, is the having a lot of your expenses reduced. So like, okay, let's say I get that $5 million. First thing I'm doing, paying off my house. My car is already paid off.
Not having a
About
mortgage is a big deal.
100K of that is going to go into improvement of the house, improvement of the vehicle, buying a vehicle for the kiddo when he comes of age. And then a lot of it is going to go into investments with dividends, angel investment, and
maybe some properties,
certificates,
like the rental properties.
certificates of some of them are going to go into real estate investment, and then a lot of it's going to go into certificates of deposit, because if you got, I think it's CDs generally return somewhere between 1.9 and 3.5%, depending on the bank and the market. But if you invest like $100,000 and buy several of them, that's $3,000 to $5,000 a month.
Also,
that the bank is paying you in interest payments that you're using to pay for your daily expenses.
Yeah. Also, buy a shit ton of gold and silver.
That's long term.
Yeah, but still, because like the thing with bullion is like it's literally like one of the safest investments you can make. But yeah, it is long term.
Oh, absolutely.
I like how this just became like a finance stream all of a sudden.
we are not financial advisors. Spend your money wisely.
No. This is not financial advice. This is just my strategy.
If you take anything we say as gospel, you're stupider than us.
Yeah. But maybe because I'm old, I'm 40, so maybe because I'm older, I have a different outlook on money than I would have had in 20, because at 20 years old, I was an infantryman in the army. So there was no guarantee I had
I'm buying
tomorrow.
a Mustang. I'm buying a brand new Mustang at 30% APR.
I was never that retarded.
Oh God!
I knew soldiers who were. I was the retard who spent that money at the strip club.
No, there is buy a Mustang at 30% APR, stupid, and then there's marry Sapphire.
I didn't marry any of them. Although I've never been married in the first place. I just had one out of wedlock.
Hey, that's fair. Hey.
Of which, for the first time in 10 years, I got child support payments from her today.
Oh. I mean,
I'm like,
you got a kid, but you don't...
What the fuck?
Hey,
well, she's been dodging this shit for over 10 years.
Oh. It's always so weird to hear about a woman dodging child support. You never hear about that.
Oh, but if a man does it, he's immediately going to jail.
Oh, he's like the worst person ever, and we could tar and feather him.
Yeah.
Sarcasm, by the way. Sarcasm for anybody.
We could go down that rabbit hole, and we're gonna go in a different route. That's not this channel's theme. Let's say so.
Yeah, we're not talking about the Matrix and pills and our last names aren't Tate, so let's just move on.
Oh my goodness. But with everything happening, I mean, it's no surprise with what's going on with Marvel and DC. I mean, Marvel's like really with everything that happened, Marvel's like putting all their eggs in a basket for Avengers Doomsday. They already pissed off a few people with the Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom, when you have the actual dude who played that character in the Fantastic Four movie. You have him right there. Or or
Which one? I think they've had 2 actors do that now with the multiple
I mean, honestly,
Fantastic Four.
they missed a golden opportunity of not hiring Mads Mikkelsen to play Doom.
Exactly.
I don't care. I don't care.
That
I
would
don't
be
care.
perfect.
Here's the thing. I don't care that he played Caecilius in Doctor Strange. They're already recasting Robert Downey Jr., so this point, who fucking cares?
and
Like, Mads Mikkelsen as Doctor Doom is, perfect.
he is, and it's gonna be, and time will tell with what happens with Doomsday, because Doomsday is not going to come out for a while, and we still have to get through Superman, DC Superman, and the Fantastic Four, and see where that's going to go. I still can't believe Phoenix. I cannot believe this. I still can't believe Kraven the Hunter got made. I still can't believe that it was crap.
I tried watching it.
I tried. Like I literally tried.
See, the
Because I
problem
loved Kraven in the Spider-Man animated series. He was perfect.
Morbius was at least entertaining. Like it was a dumpster fire, but at least it was entertaining. Kraven commits the worst possible sin. It's
Sony
boring.
doesn't know what to do with their comic book products. They're
All right, we
terrible
got some comments,
at
by
this.
the way. Sorry.
That's okay. It just goes to show, though, and I don't know how they're gonna pull this off with because they already fucked up MODOK. They fucked that up completely for me. I have no interest anymore in that character after that god awful Ant-Man and Wasp Quantum verse bullshit.
Yeah, then they turn him into a comical relief instead of
Yeah.
a serious villain to take seriously.
And
And
like I
the
like
CGI
Adam
was
Frost.
bad.
Oh god, it was so bad. Like
Yeah.
Spy Kids looked
Yeah,
better.
like the Shark
George
Boy,
Lopez.
the Shark Boy and Lava Girl teacher as
Like
the main
Big Head
villain.
George Lopez thing. Like that.
Yeah.
You know you fucked up when Spy Kids looks better.
Oh,
At
what is
least-
it?
At least Spy Kids actually took risk and like, you know what? It's gonna look like shit, but we tried.
Yeah.
And I can't fault them for making an effort.
Well, yeah, Spy Kids during its run was one of the highest grossing movie franchises of the time. They thought no matter what they do, people will still pay money to go show up to this shit, and then they overcalculated how much shit audiences were willing to accept.
Parents will put up with it with a lot if it means that they can sit down for 2 hours in an air-conditioned movie theater and their kids are shutting the fuck up. They will suffer.
You're not wrong.
You're
not wrong about that.
Like, why do you think Minions has gotten like 1 billion sequels?
Because it gets children to shut the fuck up.
And it allows parents to sit down for 2 hours in an air-conditioned dark theater and the kids are shutting the fuck up.
No, I understand that. I understand that way too much. Because it's surprising when the kiddo goes off to the grandparents' house. I go, the house is too quiet. Something's wrong. Where the fuck is the kid? Oh, that's right. He's gone for today. Yay! Wait, why is it so fucking quiet in here again?
Oh no. Yeah, that's the thing. You're so used to the kiddo and everything, and then the minute
I'm so used to chaos happening, and my desire is to eliminate chaos. But chaos does what chaos does. It just shows up.
Chaos control.
Yeah, and when it's not there, you go, Murphy's plotting.
Oh, Murphy's
And if
Law
Murphy is plotting, I'm in for a bad fucking day real soon.
If it can go wrong, it will.
It's funny. That was never meant to be a rule beyond an interview, because it was about a test pilot, and that test pilot, no matter what, every time he came on, no matter how many times they double checked everything, something went wrong if he was piloting. So Lieutenant Murphy is the indirect author of Murphy's Law. It was actually the project coordinator who dubbed the theory.
It kind of reminds me of how like the Bechdel test was actually like a joke. It was never like it was never
what test?
The Bechdel test. You know, where the Bechdel test is to say, it's like, is this movie sexist or is it actually feminist? Is if two women are talking and it's not about a man, that is literally the Bechdel test. But it's become like this big thing, like, oh, this movie passes the Bechdel test. You know, it's like, it's stupid.
It is. Plus, I have no hope for Ironheart. I have no hope for it.
Does.
No, it's a failed fucking comic book character that they tried so fucking desperately to push and say,
there's a young person of color that we can push
should make
to everybody.
You care. We should make you care. I mean,
Here's what I love about it. So you have this person of color, you know, a black girl, and you want to know how she gets her Iron Man armor? She fucking steals it. Yeah, that's a great way to be.
I was about to say, didn't she just steal the shit?
Like, that's a great way to.
It would make more sense. Like, what is it? Was it Iron Man 2 or 3 where he lands in a kid's little garage? And that would make sense that they become Ironheart because they're already in
Iron Lad.
And he talks with the kid about the Iron Man suit.
Yeah.
And he's actually surprised the kid actually knows a thing or two about science. Or it would be even better is if Ironheart was his daughter, because they made him have a daughter in the MCU. I don't know about the comics, but
so my theory is that he stayed in contact with the kid because he showed up at the funeral. So probably what's happened is he went to MIT, and he went to MIT knowing that there's a job at Stark Tech waiting for him when he gets done. And even though Tony is dead, he probably left instructions with Pepper Potts to like take care of the kid. You know?
Hey, take care of this kid because they were fucking brilliant. They helped me out in the jam when I didn't need them. I didn't ask them, nor did I need them to do. And they did it anyways, at risk to their own life. The best I could do is make sure the kiddo gets the best opportunity at life that they can get.
The fact that he showed up at the funeral, and that wasn't a public funeral, that was private. That was only like the close people.
Yeah.
The fact that he was there.
I forgot about that they actually brought the kid back to do.
Yeah, that was cool. That was
cool
go
there.
Actually. The fact that he's there showed that they stayed in contact. You know.
Oh, yeah, because Tony, what is it, after, was it, I think it was Endgame, right? When Thanos did a snap. Tony had like an entirely he had a mental breakdown on top of I'm not superheroing anymore. I'm maintaining my family. My family is what matters. Not you, Fox. Not you, Fox. Not the rest of the world. Not the fucking universe. Pepper and the daughter and people I give a shit about. They matter. Not you. It's his red pill moment.
Yep. Speaking of which, what the hell did they do to Clark Kent's adoptive dad? I'm still trying to get used to that.
I mean,
what do you mean?
Going by the
he's
fact
not a
that,
farmer anymore?
I think he still is a farmer. The fact that they gave them like a more normal looking house, I think they're just trying to make them look like more normal people, honestly.
Well, there's
the guy's rather rotund. He's bald.
Even
he looks
even
like
if
a modern person.
even if you go to Kansas and you see some of the old farmsteads, the one in the Snyderverse, it makes sense. The one in Smallville was a lot bigger. Like the property was a lot bigger than.
Yeah, it was an actual location,
Uh,
an actual farm.
Well, that helped out with the filming.
Yeah.
And it made it a good choice to keep using it, but it also meant Mr. Ken Sr. was probably a multimillionaire. But his
But they're always
millions are
having money
tied
for-
up in his farming assets, which are not very liquidable. And he's got to
that's a lot of
constantly
farmers.
work his fields to make his money, pay his employees. Shit that comic books don't fucking talk about.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's like a lot of farmers.
But it also makes sense why a millionaire knows billionaire Luther.
We are farmers. Bump the bump 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 bump.
Well, in the case-
That was good. That was good anime.
Yeah, that was really well timed, I gotta admit.
But it makes
But
sense
this-
that they know each other because, at least in the
Smallville,
Smallville sense, they're residents of the same town, but their businesses probably clash or they are involved in some
Well, it's a
way
little different
or
in
fashion.
Smallville. Because it happened in Smallville in the pilot episode. Lex almost ran over Clark, and then he got into the river. And then Clark saved him from the river, and then they kind of developed their friendship from there, and that's how that develops.
Yes. What is it? In the comics, they don't have said relationship. They are... When Superman comes out, Lex is like, you're a threat. I have the ability, or I have the thought or wherewithal to think that I can take you on.
Yeah, because like Lex is like, there is no being, there is no entity on this planet
Just like
that I can't buy out, legislate out, make one phone call. Like, there's no threat he can't tackle. Superman is like the one being that he can't destroy through his own means.
So, in Batman v Superman, Bruce Wayne makes a better Lex Luthor than the actual person they selected, and
I do like Jesse Eisenberg. Like yes, they were doing the Tech thing.
I think Jesse Eisenberg played the role to a T based off of the director's direction.
I will say Jesse Eisenberg would have made a better Riddler.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Most definitely, because he's just fucking wacky like that.
But I like.
But
I
then
don't know.
again, it's really hard. Okay, I know the comic book version of Riddler, which is not necessarily Jim Carrey version of the Riddler.
Oh,
But Jim
Riddler
Carrey
is like
version of the
chess
Riddler
master.
is like one of those minus the leotard. Put him
He's the
into
Jack
a
Orson. He's the Jack Orson.
dress, not a dress suit, but business suit, all themed in green. It would have been perfect.
Well, oh my God, yes. But
And
you
I remember
Riddler from '66, right?
me too.
Like, you do realize Jim Carrey is just doing the Jack Gorson Riddler from '66, right?
Yep, he was. But I will never get tired of this, though.
Yes.
But even though Batman Forever does get the hate and everything, Tommy Lee actually did Two-Face really good.
In like the opening
to my
scene.
To
the
my
opening
shock, to my shock, he did it good. I'm like,
Okay. Tommy Lee Jones is the worst part of this film. In the opening scene where he's like, luck, blind, stupid. The rest of the film, he's trying to outdo Jim Carrey in his prime. Like, he is way too over the top. He is not Two-Face. He's trying to do like a Joker kind of thing, and it fails miserably. But you
yeah,
have the opening scene where he's like subtle, and then like he ratchets it up. That's cool. Like, Tommy Lee Jones could do the intense Two-Face. I wish it would have been Billy D. Williams, but whatever.
I'm sad that when I heard what happened with Billy D and everything. I'm like, you people are a fucking joke. You had the perfect Harvey. You had a good Harvey Dent, and I love Billy D. I love Billy D. Williams, but they did him dirt. They done him dirty. I would have
Yeah.
loved to see him as Two-Face in Batman.
Yeah, he was Harvey
Returns.
Dent in '89, and they told him, you will become Two-Face. And I think Billy D. Williams would have been an amazing Two-Face.
Because he would have fit fine in Batman Returns with Michelle Pfeiffer, Danny DeVito.
I think having 3 villains would have been too much. If it were me doing it, I'd have him there, but I'd have him get like the acid attack towards the end of the film, and then like, set him up to be Two-Face, and then in the next film he's Two-Face.
Yeah, that's very that. Oh, that's actually a good setup right there. That'd be great. But we nearly.
I think Batman Forever, its biggest fault is the casting. There were too many A-listers during their time. They were all A-listers.
Jim Carrey,
and just like what you were talking about, Tommy Lee Jones and Jim Carrey competing against who could be the most wacko fucking villain, where you needed a different casting.
You know, Robin Williams was almost Riddler.
I know, we were robbed of that.
Robin Williams would have been great, but I think that was before he was pursuing his villain arc.
No,
in his
they used him like they used him as leverage. Like I think like happened twice. Where like they want one.
Oh, we're just gonna get Robin Williams instead of you if you don't fucking behave.
Yeah, I think they did that twice to him.
But yeah, like Tommy Lee Jones, A-lister. George Clooney, A-lister. Chris
George
O'Donnell.
Clooney was the next film. George Clooney was in the next film.
Okay, so that was
Kilmer.
Val Kilmer, yeah, A-lister at the time. Chris O'Donnell, upcoming A-lister. Nicole Kidman, proven A-lister. Uma Thurman.
Uma Thurman was the next film.
Was it? They all blend together. The old.
I think Batman and Robin is the one that really had the A-list.
Yeah. Oh, with Mr. Freeze and Arnold as Mr. Freeze. That was terrible. But you know who I think played the Riddler the best on screen was the guy who did it in Gotham, the live action series Gotham. Because it shows his devolution from forensics guy, like a Dexter person with a fascination for riddles, and it shows the slow decline of criminal insanity.
Like the Penguin on that show. I did not like the Penguin.
No, he was a whiny little cunt.
Oh, yeah. I hated him. I'm like, you motherfuckers.
Like they spent way too much time on that character.
When you could have had focused on the other characters.
I mean, honestly, I think Gotham should have just been a Gordon show. Like you can tell they really just wanted to make a. You can tell they wanted to make a Gordon show.
Absolutely. They wanted to make it. I would have been fine with it, but like, you know what? And get Harvey Bullock in there. Get him in there because he was Batman Origin, Arkham Origins. Harvey Bullock was good. I was so shocked to see him again. I was so shocked.
I will say, the actor they got for Bruce Wayne was good, and Alfred was amazing. He's probably one of the best Alfreds. But also, I really love like the kind of like dynamic between Catwoman and Bruce in that show. Like it kind of had like a Clark and Lana Smallville kind of thing, but I really loved it.
It's so stupid when TV shows actually do it better. Heck, I saw the State Farm commercial, the Batman one, and I'm sitting here like, how is it a car insurance commercial does a superhero thing better?
One word: passion.
This is why I've been saying, Phoenix. This is what I've been saying for a long time. We need to put fans back in all facets of directing, like in the director's chair, in the writing room, storyboard, everything.
No,
We
the
need
entire thing about what is it? We joke. We don't exactly joke, but why do cosplayers and fan-made films make better quality content than Hollywood does? Passion.
Yeah.
And also, since we were talking about Gotham, the not Joker did a very fucking good job of being the Joker.
He was supposed to be the Joker, but like I guess some rights issues got in the way.
There's like some rights issues about that. Maybe that comes from the Billy Finger and Bob Kane lawsuit.
I don't know. Like WB has always been weird. Like I don't know if you heard like the bat embargo stuff. Because Bruce Wayne was supposed to appear on Smallville, but they nixed that idea because of the bat embargo.
Oh yeah, because Bruce Wayne was. What is it? He's allowed to be a speed dial in the Flash TV series, but he's never allowed to be on TV. Even when Batwoman came on.
Oh,
well, the only reason.
Don't remind me of that.
Yeah, I know. I tried to watch it too, and I was like,
well, the first girl who did Batwoman had the look of Kate Kane.
And if you watch the Elseworld series, she's fucking awesome in that little like she's got like the intensity or whatever.
Yeah.
The
actress I had no problem with. I had no problem with the actress. It's just
But you do know the only reason they did Batwoman is because by that time Gotham had went off the air. Like if you notice Gotham went off there, they immediately did Batwoman.
Exactly. And I remember another CW show called Stargirl. That one
was really good.
Oh, I loved it.
The last set about Gotham Knights are better.
I liked Stargirl because one, it's a new character that I personally have never heard of. And it got my attention.
Is it supposed to be the same? Wait, you said it's a CW show, Stargirl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So is it loosely
like
associated to the Titans, or what is it? What's her name? The alien that joins the
Starfire?
Titans.
No, completely different character. Completely different.
No.
Character.
Okay.
So Stargirl basically essentially takes place on like an Earth 2 kind of place. Its own universe. It's basically like Earth 2. Plays out like Earth 2. I know.
Well, that's the beauty of DC and Marvel is you can just make a show and just say, "Oh, it takes place in Universe 31562," instead of
fun fact though,
Origin.
In Titans, there was this thing where Beast Boy got access to the Red and got like multiversal powers. He actually met Grant Morrison. That was funny, but he did actually meet Stargirl. Like there's a clip of him meeting Stargirl.
Yeah.
Exactly, and now it's like, and now we're here are all these shows and everything. I miss the days when we had shows to talk about, and we're like so excited for the next episode.
Well, the problem is we get like 8 to 10 episodes like every 2 to 3 years. Like I like the first season of Wednesday. And now it's 3 years on, and we're finally getting season 2. You know,
exactly. Or I will go further. When The Incredibles came out in 2004, I think it was 04. Correct me if I'm wrong here, Phoenix.
2004, you're correct. Yes.
They did, and now many years later, they did part 2 to that. It's like,
and that sequel was like,
fuck?
The sequel was like, It was okay.
Now if they did it 2 years after the first film, it would have been fine because you still had the hype, you still had everybody's attention with it. It's like, yeah, let's go see this. This is gonna be awesome. But now those same kids back in the day, like us, we're older now. It was just not
or
there.
It's like watching Stranger Things. It's like, yeah, you're doing season 2. They're all fresh baby faces. And then it takes like 5 fucking years between season 3 and 4. And like, holy crap, these kids look like they have mortgages now.
Nah. Well, this is my theory on it. anything that has to do with, because they used to think that Marvel, DC, or any comic book characters were very, very niche, and
Candy
they did
bacon.
not. They
I
didn't.
remember
Well,
that show.
okay, anime is going to fall into that too. They thought that these were niche genres that nobody would pay money to put butts in cinemas to watch, until a couple of risk takers make small projects and they go, oh, there's actually attention for this. There's want and demand. And what do? They put their movie making magic to work, but they also come with, what is it, the screenings. People get to see what the product is going to look like before it gets released, and they go, we don't want this, we don't want that, we don't like this, we don't like that. And they're speaking for an audience that they were not a part of in the first place.
Yeah, you get all these.
What they should have done is made these movies or made all these products in a way to get people to go back to a screen, go back to put butts in seats in cinema, or to watch Friday or Thursday at 6 o'clock or 8 o'clock at night. They made it for people that they already appeal to, who are not interested in this in the first place, instead of going after the people who don't even watch their fucking programming to begin with. That's who they should have appealed to.
I mean, there's.
And guess what? If you take a comic book frame by frame and recreate it live action frame by frame, I promise you will get a better reception.
I mean, there's also that, but also like you get 22 episodes a season, and a lot of shows sometimes took 2 or 3 seasons to get good. Like try and watch the first season of Star Trek Next Generation. It's hot garbage. Now, like some say, it didn't get good till season 3, but even by season 2, you can still see.
Yeah, but that depends on when you were watching it. I wasn't watching it until after the uniform change, when they went from that. What is it? Half turtleneck. That was the later stage. I hadn't known about the one where it's just a straight bowl cut around the neck area, and that the rank was on what is it? Their shoulder level or collarbone.
Okay.
If you remember the TNG.
Oh yeah, because they had like the leotards kind of for the early stuff.
After Jonathan Frakes grew the beard, pretty much.
Yeah, in fact, it became like a trope. Growing the beard is like, when the show
is what made the series all better. Well, it made Commander Riker better. It made his character better or more appealable.
No, the Riker maneuver made Riker cool. Sorry, I'm just talking shit.
But overall, guys, what are your thoughts of everything going forward with DC and Marvel? I want, who's going to hit the tap out button?
I mean, Marvel's
DC.
too much of DC. Marvel's too much of a machine. Like, look at
DC
how big of a streak they had
to failure.
Yeah, and Marvel is too used to success. Like, they had literally 2 or 3 years of straight failures, and they're only now slightly changing course. They're not even
slightly adjusting their programming to appeal to audiences they've lost, and the problem is they've lost those audiences forever. They've lost the 40 plus crowd, I believe.
Yeah, and Warner Brothers is notoriously gun shy unless it's doing gangbusters. Like the Batman made $700 million. Any other studio would have greenlit a sequel right away.
It made $700 million back in 1989.
The Batman, the Robert Pattinson one.
Oh, I actually haven't watched it.
It's not bad. It's kind of got a
Although
90 to it.
I thought Robert Pattinson was a terrible choice, but then again, I also I thought the same thing about Ben Affleck, but I think Ben Affleck was
Robert Pattinson is a
better choice for an older Batman.
Basically, Robert.
But you know Pattinson, who is it? I forget. What is it? It's not Eyes Wide Shut. It's a horror franchise about a blind guy who gets robbed by some teenagers, and he kills
Don't
them all.
breathe.
Huh? Don't
Don't
breathe.
breathe. Yeah.
That actor, the antagonist or protagonist in later installments of that series, he's the guy that I would predict is a dead ringer for Batman in The Knight Returns Frank Miller live action.
Oh, really? It's
Yeah.
like Ben
Because
really
of his
bulked up.
physicality, as old as he is, or old presenting, and how physical he is. He is a dead fucking ringer. I mean, I didn't know Ben Affleck could get fucking ripped. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Granted, I know that you were only that ripped for about 2 or 3 months for shooting, and you'll never go back to that physique again. But, yeah. Like, what is it? Zac Efron. His body transformation.
For Iron Claw.
He has stopped that. He never ever wants to be in that good of shape again. He fucking hated it for those series of movies that he did it for.
I mean, the problem with a lot of that stuff is
just like Hugh Jackman wanted to retire Wolverine. He did not want to be that physical anymore, especially at his age.
It's also why Dave Bautista retired from Drax.
He's getting small.
He got small. He got small fast.
Well, yeah,
like,
that's what happens when you stop taking steroids.
Yeah.
I looked at the recent photo of him like, that can't be Batista. That can't be him.
He's just, his build right now is natural because he's not doing the steroids anymore.
Like, honestly.
But, like The Rock, he's still juicing. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to step on your Phoenix.
And I'm pretty sure Ben Affleck was juicing as well. Like, most of the
he had to have been. But it costs your body to do so.
The other thing is, like, when those actors have like that shredded appearance, they have to dehydrate. Like, I remember for like Henry Cavill.
Yeah, just like MMA fighters cutting weight.
Like
they are Henry miserable throughout shooting. Sorry.
Yeah,
I keep stepping on you. I apologize.
It's fine. I'm doing the same thing to you, so it's all relative, my friend. Like Henry Cavill was talking about for some of those Witcher scenes, like the tub scene, he basically had to stop drinking water for days.
Doing an extreme fast like that, that's not good. That's why you can only do it for so long before, like Christian Bale, doing his body transformation for roles. He's like, fuck it, I ain't doing. I think it was after the Batman. I think trilogy. He said, "No more, not again."
Like, didn't he have like 1 year where it's like he went from like the Batman, where it's like reasonably shredded, to the Machinist, where he was like fucking skin and bones,
and it was like back to back.
No, and then he went to another one where he had to get like really fat. I think it was like American Hustle, or like something.
Oh, when he was playing Dick Cheney.
No, that was the American Hustle was like the gangster movie with Jennifer Lawrence. But I know what we're talking about.
I don't think I saw that, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah,
he's really good at morphing his own body, but I have a fear that he is going to pass a lot sooner than we would hope for because of the dramatic changes. What is it? I just saw an article today about Tom Hardy. Because of all the stunts he did, all the body transformations he did to either bulk up, he is having a shit ton of problems where he can't take on action roles anymore.
Yeah, and that's a problem because if you look at look at Steve McQueen, or Charlton Heston, they were the action stars of their day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Steve McQueen didn't live long enough.
Or Charlton Heston,
which sucked because he was a really good actor.
Like, look at Charlton Heston in Planet of the Apes. Okay, like Charlton Heston was the Arnold Schwarzenegger of his day.
So yeah, he was the masculinity symbol of the day.
And if you look, or you look at him or Sean Connery in his Bond days, they have dad bods in those movies.
Well, now it would be considered dad bod because the expectation is every male is supposed to have chiseled six-pack abs with like 5% body fat, which is actually a critically low percentage of body fat.
Yeah.
It's not good. Even for a couple of months to do so, a buddy of mine, Crusader Nate, he is a power lifter. And he stays somewhere around, like, I think 15-16%.
Oh,
But that's just his regular stuff. And
That's a good point.
he's a lifelong fitness not an
So-
expert, but
okay.
go ahead.
So take a look at like strongmen, like the people who do strongmen competitions. Like take a look at the men
Eddie
who do
Hall.
that, and then take a look at the bodybuilder competition. Like the strongmen, they look like fatzos. They look like just like guys who pound 5 beers a day, but they could like curl
But they
cast
can
iron skillet.
outlift the bodybuilders because bodybuilders are about aesthetic, not about strength. But they
Yeah.
do have strength.
And when they're doing those competitions, they're literally at their weakest point.
Yes, they are because
they're
they have
dehydrated, they're
dehydrated
fat.
themselves. They've starved themselves. What is it? Again, going back to the UFC or mixed martial arts, the first thing they do after a weigh-in and they do their photo shoots, they're pounding Pedialyte by gallons
Ooh.
because it's the fastest way to get electrolytes into your system. And electrolytes is what your body needs to sustain itself. But those guys, like, they show that they got energy, but that's like you're on your fourth or fifth wind when
Like,
you're
look
up
at,
there
Bruce
being
Lee.
so upbeat.
Yeah, like look at Bruce Lee back in the day. You know, he's like one of the greatest fighters to ever live. Or
I
even
don't
Chuck Norris back in the
remember-
day. Like
Chuck Norris would have what we call the dad bod now, but Bruce Lee was exceptionally thin or exceptionally lean.
Yeah, but he had muscle. Like he did have muscle on him. But it
He
was
just
very
didn't
lean
eat.
muscle.
But he was also on a shit ton of drugs and a lot of stimulants,
That 80s coke,
Which-
that
Okay.
80s
which
coke, man.
contributed to his heart failure at an early age.
So the Golden Bacon says this segment of the stream sponsored by Rondo.
It's the goddamn bacon. He'll correct you on that.
Uh-oh.
Not the golden bacon. But you know what? On this Friday coming up, I might on his show. I just might say, "Oh, thank you. It's so great to be back on the Golden Bacon Show." And he's gonna immediately kick me off.
Another one is look at Harrison Ford in Indiana Jones: The Temple of Doom. You know, where he's got his shirt
yeah.
off. You know, that's another dad bod, and that's in the '80s. Like I think things really didn't start to get crazy until the '90s.
But that's still somewhere just below 20% body fat ratio, which is a healthy ratio. Somewhere between, I think, 15 to 20% is supposed to be a healthy ratio. Actually, Bacon can tell us he is a trained nutritionist. So if any of your old skills or knowledge are still there, what is good health percentage of body fat? I think it's somewhere between 15 to 20, but you look like your abs are going to show a little bit, but they're not going to be as defined.
Yeah, like honestly, like I want to try and get in shape, but like I'm not even going to try and go for abs. Like I like burgers too much to try and maintain that.
Actually, okay, so it's not the working out that gets you abs. It's the kitchen. It's your food intake. As long as you are in a caloric deficit, you will always continue to lose body fat, depending at the deficit you're at and how much fat stores you got. Like me, I'm a fat, so I've got it in the belly. Love handles. I got it a little bit in the arms.
Mine's the gut. And
man boobs are there.
Yeah, same. I'm
But
rocking the makeup.
It's still it's your diet that determines how you're going to look. You could do the workouts to get yourself in the caloric deficit. I mean, muscle will still grow, but what you need to do is just not eat as much, which is it's something I've struggled with all throughout my life, even in the army, when I was still burning somewhere between what, 5, 6, 7,000 calories a day. I still found a way to get fat.
Wow.
But I didn't leave the army a fat. I left it on my own fucking terms, which was, I'm a single father, and I know how the army says we're all about family, except for you single fucking parents. You can't deploy, we'll kick you the fuck out. I saw the writing on the wall and was like, how about I just do us all a favor? I don't re-enlist, you'll let me go. Everybody's like, all right, we'll live with that.
Work for me.
Exactly. But I knew I was not going to be able to do, like, I what can I do with kiddo for a year to a year and a half on a deployment? I can't drop him off at his grandparents' house and expect them to carry on like nothing fucking happened.
Yeah.
There was no way I could keep that up. So it's just like, well, military is not a lifelong career for me, but I got 10 years in. At that point, you either do another 10, because if you do anywhere between 10 and 19 and you get out, that's wasted time, in my opinion.
All right, I'm going to tell
you don't get to retire at 19 years of active duty. You got to do your 20.
All right, I'm going to tell a joke, Sean, and you're going to get it. Like you're going to understand.
All right.
Okay. Man, so many women have gotten pregnant recently. You think there is the deployment coming up soon?
Yep, they know things that we don't.
All right, Sean.
So they're yeah. Well, you're not deployable if you're pregnant or expecting.
So a lot of women would.
And then you get that 9 months off with limited duty, and then you get another, like, I think 3 months for maternity leave, or limited duty plus maternity leave, before you go back to full active duty at full duty. Yeah. So Bacon did chime in. He said, you're not wrong about 15-20%. Below 10% is where you might start showing abs, depending on your composition. Only correction is what you eat matters over caloric deficit versus surplus. Yep.
Okay.
But I have found the keto diet is probably the best at that, because you're eating more proteins, and proteins, if you eat a 16-ounce steak, if you can eat a 16-ounce steak, that's 1 pound. That will make you full, and it will keep you full for a very, very long time, which will depreciate your appetite. But you've also got to stop smoking the weed.
What do you call me out?
Or engage. You're the same guy I know from Chaos, right?
No.
Nope. Okay, you sound a lot like somebody I remember from Chaos 728, a friend of Anime's channel.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you sound way too familiar. I thought I was talking to them. I do apologize for that mistake. But either way, the alcohol and marijuana will make your appetite be uncontrollable.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a big side effect of weed.
Yep.
Yeah.
One day
you have a full fridge and the next is gone.
Yeah, but when you like over drink and you're feeling hunger, it's your body telling you, hey, you got a poison in you. We need regular food here to kind of make up for caloric deficit, nutritional deficit, and it's giving an insulin response to your pancreas, telling you got to eat, you got to eat, you got to eat, and it is exceptionally hard to fight those urges.
Yeah.
Which is why carbs is such a big problem in the American diet.
I would say my problem is I use food as a coping mechanism. Like, I realize that's not good, but it is what it is.
All right, Bacon, my mistake. I thought you were trained or educated. I didn't ask at the time whether it was under an institution or an understudy under someone, or if you did your own research, because you do a lot of your own research for a lot of shit. Go check out the goddamn Bacon's blog. There's a bunch of stuff there you didn't know you would actually be interested in.
Well, guys, I had a lot of fun tonight. We got a lot of talk. We got a lot of talking points out. We got everything under control, and we're not rageaholics, unlike the other YouTubers I've been seeing lately. It's like
Rage generates views, but those views are shallow and hollow.
Because that's what separates. That's what separates Knightcast from everything else. We give our honest opinions on the matter, but we also like to lighten the mood up and see it for what it is. If it's really worth raging about, or if it's just fluff. That's all it really is.
Can I say something?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Phoenix.
Sorry.
No,
on
go
the
ahead.
on the rage thing, like I have like fought with so many other like creators who like, oh, do drama, piss people off, and like, yeah, that'll get you good attention. Rage bait is like a smoldering inferno. It's bright, it's loud, it gets everyone attention, but it's short lasting and leaves devastation in its wake. So that's why I try to do I'm like anime night here, where like I try to be positive. I just try to be myself. I just try to be fun. And like you attract, and the thing is, the people you attract because of that drama, like that's why so many other creators have the problems with their audience, because they attract these toxic fucks. I am so proud of the audience that I have cultivated. It is a bunch of really great people, because I share memes, I joke around, we have fun, and you know what? I attract people that want the same, and it's a very positive relationship, and I freaking love it.
Exactly. And it's the same thing on my end. I've been doing a lot more game streams and everything just to get away from it. Wednesdays and Sundays.
Sorry, I thought I had an opening. You continue.
Wednesdays and Sundays are where the group gatherings are. Like for Knightcast, it's me and Joker, but we are opening up to more guests and everything to have on and share difference of opinions, because I like hearing like different takes and everything. I love Joker and his opinions. I'm glad that he's here with us. I also love St. George's opinion. I just sit back and let people talk and be themselves. I will disagree on a few things, but I don't like hammer it on people like, no, you're going to speak in this script form or we're not friends. I don't do that.
No,
I don't do that.
Well, to be honest, if you get that way, you will never see me again. And you will never know why.
Exactly.
I'm the same way. Like, I welcome disagreement. I just don't like disrespect, you know? Like, I've had people on Twitter where it's like, we disagree and we have a conversation and it's great. Or like, conversely, I meet people and like they disagree and they just go full troll mode, and I'm just like, I want nothing to do with that, because sometimes I get like this whole argue with them. It's not good. I couldn't do that. Trying to be better, but like, yeah, you know, like that's why it's like disagreement is okay, disrespect is not.
Exactly.
Constructive criticism should always be welcomed. Disrespectful responses do not deserve the same right.
Oh, absolutely, and that's why then that's why I welcome the constructive criticism. It's like we're trying to do what we're doing differently is we're looking at it from from a larger view. Normally, because it's so easy to hate something, it's so easy to get into anger mode and be like, "Oh, this is bullshit." But when you step back and look at it, because there was a few topics that me and Joker went over, and we saw it for what it was. People were overreacting. Even our friends overreacted. We looked at it from a different point. It's like this is nothing more than overreaction. Let's wait and see what happens. And lo and behold, it turned out that things went the right way, and that was it.
Yeah, how many
We
times have like a movie come out and like, oh, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks, and then like, lo and behold, the movie's actually kind of decent, and like everyone changes their tune like overnight.
Well, I mean, what you told me about The Last Jedi, I will agree. I will agree with you on
Last
that.
Jedi is not a good movie. I'm not saying it's a good movie, but
But
it's the best of the
but
worst.
on the cinematography levels and everything, I will agree with you. I will agree with, because I'm a sucker for cinematography. I'm a sucker for it. Um, but all in all, with Knightcast, I the reason why I created this one is because I wanted to get different perspectives because I love I love our friends and everything, Phoenix. I love our friends. But Jesus fucking Christ. You can only do so much, but here it's like we give a topic our full attention, our
It can
full
get a lot. It can become a lot sometimes. Not gonna lie.
exactly, but that's why I like doing this because we can focus on the many topics one at a time and give our full take on it without copying another person's perspective,
Yeah,
which is good.
it makes it
Which
get
is
more
good
better.
because and the hate watchers, I don't know why they do it. I don't get it. I never understood it.
Yeah, it's like those reviewers that like it's like okay. I'm just gonna ask you: should I name a name or should I just be clear? It's what do you think?
By all means, I highly
The
doubt
heels
there.
versus baby faces of the world. It's like he's like, oh, I hate Batwoman so much, but I'm going to review every episode, and I'm like,
You
if you
you
or
had
like, oh my
you
god, we hate
had
this person. Let's it's if you want to go back 10 years during the Nita Sarkeesian days, when he'd release a new video, a bunch of people would do like a live stream and like just trash it. Like, I'm sorry, if you're doing a watch party for the newest episode, you're not a hater, bitch, you're a fan.
Yep.
Yeah, but Anita had an awesome way of generating rage bait,
Oh yeah,
which made her slightly rich and profitable at the expense of
Slightly.
her entire staff.
Also, the fact that like her boyfriend wrote all the episodes anyway.
Mhm.
I think it was like Jonathan McIntosh or some shit.
Yes,
But yeah,
indeed.
you're right, John.
Indeed, believe that. But I like doing this. I like doing Nightcast. I like doing it. It's a lot of fun. Me and Joker, we always have a good time, no matter what topic it is. Heck, we even hit the very sensitive ones. We hit the very sensitive ones if they are available, and we give our full opinion on that. We don't condone it. We don't encourage it. We call it for what we see it, like the sexual assault scene. Sean St. George was there to help to guide me through that whole fucking mess. That was fun.
Yeah, I don't know how that I was the saving grace, but then again,
Because
IRL, I've
Joker
delved
was
into the darker side of the world and darker side
well,
of
Joker
humanity.
wasn't feeling well enough to come on, but and so I tackled Nightcast on my own. But when when that news broke with Andor of that whole mess,
And like to see
yeah,
people defend it was
mhm.
really disgusting. It was blood curdling disgusting because as a writer,
It is definitely most certain. I mean, I'm not familiar with all of Legends in Star Wars, but I don't think they would have ever gone to that length to describe that event. If it did happen, it was something that was passive. Like it was
Also,
mentioned,
if you
they
ever read Shadows of
were,
the
but they
Empire,
would never provide a description of the event, let alone a live action televising an SVU introduction
the only
episode.
thing I can say is, if you ever read Shadows of the Empire, there's a scene where Caesar, who like emits these like pheromones that make women attracted to him, he almost gets Leia to sleep with him before Chewie interrupts. And in modern context, that would be considered SA. But they put a stop to it right before it goes like too far. But there's an attempt at it.
Yeah.
Maybe their attempt to be edgy, but that also brings a different rating that at least a George Lucas led Star Wars. I mean,
Shadows of the Empire was like a huge media project. That was just training wheels for the prequels.
But their what is it? All their violence was toned down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely.
Even from the original trilogy, it was exceptionally toned down. Were there better examples of violence within the same MPA ratings for during the time? Yes, there were much more violent things happening, and with the exact same rating of like PG-13.
Well, the problem is when Star Wars came out, PG-13 didn't exist.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't until like '83. Stuff like Gremlins.
Okay, just a year before I was born.
But yeah, like look at the prequels. I think that's a better example.
Revenge
of the Sith is PG-13, but it's still very tame.
Mm-hmm. Actually,
go
further.
The Clone Wars animated series, both of them were far more violent. But animated violence is a different category than IRL.
Mm-hmm.
Also, violence against robots doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong.
But I feel like I also feel like with the Clone Wars, it shows like darker aspects of the war that aren't often talked about, and I like that feeling where it does dive into it. Like you see the occupation of Ryloth, you see what's being done, and all of that, the everything, and that's what I loved about it. And that's what I loved about the Clone Wars and everything, and just the aspect of it. But sadly, we'll never know. But anyway, guys, I am gonna get out of here. Phoenix, I would love to have you back on, buddy.
Yeah,
I would love to have you back on. You've been a wonderful guest tonight, Sean. I loved having you on as well. You guys are wonderful guests tonight. Joker is an amazing dude. Really fun.
Cool.
He really fun. I love him as co-host for Knightcasts and everything.
Mm-hmm.
We go live every Wednesday. We always have different topics to talk about. But hey, everybody here, they have their own opinions, and we give them the time of day to express it without jumping on them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, exactly, because every time I've come here, even with people I know that outside of the geekdom, we probably won't get along. But talking geekdom, we are one and the same.
Absolutely.
Maybe with different variations, but we also, your crew has been very respectful to me. And I'm somebody who just shows up when I get the opportunity to, and you're alive.
Exactly. And
I got to give that respect to you, your panelists, which is why I like coming here. I don't always get the opportunity to, but
even if you're busy, the link will still be provided.
I know.
I
I look through because I don't use Discord, but you always send me invites, and I'm like, oh shit, because I don't
It's
check
okay.
Discord that often.
It's okay. It happens, buddy. But I also I like bringing different people on and everything, give them a chance to shine and all that because I know
Yeah.
everybody else is busy with their stuff and
No,
Phoenix
you got a
Phoenix was
good thing going, and the longer you keep it that way, the more YouTube is going to not be able to ignore and not suppress your content.
Consistency is key for YouTube. That is true.
but
Also,
Phoenix
kiddo is yelling at me, so I'll get out of here so that you can get out of here and I can shut the fuck up. Y'all have a good night.
Thanks again,
Phoenix,
Sean.
take it easy. Anime.
Yeah, feel free to look
Luke?
me up on YouTube, Sean. I mean, on YouTube and Twitter. Sorry.
Is it the Phoenix Press to look for?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll look it up when I get off here.
All right, I'll fall back.
Later.
But yeah, Phoenix, anytime you're available for Wednesdays, the link is going to be provided because you've been a magnificent guest tonight, and I appreciate you coming on and giving your thoughts on these topics. And
Yeah, I had fun.
because it's nice to get a different perspective every now and then. It's so refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
And we challenge, like we challenge people to come on here. We're like, hey, if you have a perspective on this, come on board. We'll
Definitely.
welcome you. We'll welcome you and give you the time of day and hear you out. We may not agree with it, but we're giving you the time of day rather than talk over you and everything.
Yeah, very polite. I appreciate it.
Because I've seen how chaotic it gets on everybody else's channels, and I'm like, there needs to be a balance here. Knights of the Anime Table is probably one of my more chaotic ones, because given that everybody's there, but here, this is more of like a controlled area where I can get certain people in and everything, and Joker's with me, so...
But, dude, I refuse to go on those streams where there's like 8 or 9 people.
I know.
Like,
That's why I'm like, you know what? It's only going to be me and Joker tonight. Phoenix would probably like to come on because this is more of a controlled area.
Yeah.
Because I try to keep it like a small group, basically, because I know there's a lot who want to come on and everything, but that's going to turn into like a big panel, and I know how that gets.
Yeah,
I know how that gets. But I'm glad you were able to come on, though, and I'm very thankful for you taking the time. I hope the audio issues work out because my sympathies on that, because I've had wireless headphones before. Holy crap!
I've never done that before. It was weird.
I know man. Luckily this one's wired and it's into my audio mixer thing that I have.
I mean, I can make these go wired with just. I like the freedom of just being able to, like, you know, get up and like go somewhere and still hear everything. I like it.
Why don't you go ahead and promote your channel, Phoenix? Go ahead. The floor is yours.
A little bit more. So you can find me on Twitter or X at the Phoenix Press. YouTube to search the same. I go live a couple times a week. Do gaming streams on Tuesdays and Saturdays. Got my kind of talk show thingy, Friday Night Friendlies. It's like whatever topics. And on Sundays, I do a video game focus stream. Tuesday stream starts at 7, Friday at 6, Saturday at 8, and then Sunday at 8. And I mainly do comics. Most people know the Creature, which is what the lady you're seeing now. And I got issue 4 coming out this October.
Ooh.
It's called Getting Longer Wires. Fair point.
But yeah, check out Phoenix Press. So I'm on his channels and his links. Support. Check out his comic 2 Screecher. Really, I read the synopsis and everything. It has my attention. Looks really good. Like I like seeing creators do their own thing with like comics.
If you want to check out Screecher, the best way to do is digitally on Global Comics.
Oh, nice. I'm slowly getting mine. I'm slowly getting mine together. Like I have so many ideas in my head right now that I'm trying to
Dude,
process
I know the
still.
feeling.
Like I want to do Starlight Jade. I want to do um Blades on Ice, a JCL story. Um, it's like a hockey league in my own head,
Okay.
but oh, just so much to do. Like I have everything ready. It's just where to go from there.
One
But
step in front of the other, my friend.
exactly. But my channel's doing much better now. I'm back in the good footing of everything.
That's good.
I'm almost at 4K.
Oh, wow. 4K
I'm
subs?
No, I'm at 3.9K watch hours. Once I hit the 4K,
Oh.
once I hit that 4K, that's another goal off my.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of where I am. I hit the first step for the monetization. I got the 3K. So I'm like partially monetized.
That's where
I
I'm
need to,
at.
I need to get 1,000 subs, and then get up to I think last time I checked, I was like 3.3K watch hours. It's the subs that's kind of
Wait,
the problem. I've stalled.
yeah, we're in the same boat then. But watch those watch hours go up. You'll see a massive difference. And I was
Yeah.
I was at 3K at one point, and then and then a few months later, boom, at 3.9. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
But
that last when I was doing the first, like when I was at 2K, yeah, like the road to 3K was it was pretty thrilling watching me get like closer and closer and closer. It was nice.
oh, absolutely. Um, but you have a good one, Phoenix. Uh oh 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 yeah, absolutely.
All right,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna grab my link tree that has everything on it. I'll put it in the private chat. You can post it.
Yeah. But while he's doing that, I had a lot of
There,
fun. Oh, there it
that's
is.
yeah. Like I said, this is my link tree. It has all like the relevant stuff on it. So
Yeah, most big channels don't, like, from what I've seen, they don't allow self promoting here and there, which
I mean,
I don't
it
know.
really depends. Like sometimes you have a guest on and you let them promote at the end.
Yeah, that's why usually I let people promote their stuff. I'm like, hey, want to get your name out there? Go right ahead. I usually highlight and give a shout out to,
I do
because
too.
I want to see my friends and the new channels that do come in here. I want to see them succeed
Yeah,
and
especially
try to
my
give them
co-host.
and just let them, because I want to do what I can to help. I want to do what
Yeah,
I can, because I don't want to push people back or hold them back. No, I don't do that. I want people to flourish and be
rising
like,
tide
hey,
lifts all ships.
exactly. That's how it's supposed to be. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, look at you. You hit 300 subs. It's like, yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
But
Like honestly, the way I see it, the person celebrating getting 20 views on a video is just as important as a person celebrating getting 2,000 views on a video.
exactly. And I'm happy with every success I have on this channel, where it be like,
Golden Bacon, just go one up. Anime Night posted my link tree.
yeah, here it is.
Yeah, honestly, it's just easier to share a link tree because it has everything on it.
Exactly. I have it up on screen, so it's easy to look at everything.
Appreciate it.
But yeah, I love having different people on. I love seeing even the new faces in chat. It's always such it's a wonderful feeling, and I just like seeing new people, and
Yeah, I love seeing
also
comments pop up. Like, I love my regulars, but like when I see a new face, it's really nice. Especially great when like the new face becomes a regular. Like that's a
oh,
good feeling.
absolutely. And I hope you become a regular here on Knightcast. I hope you do when you have time and everything,
Yeah, I don't
because
mind coming on again. That's
because
fun.
with me, because I have an RL job and everything outside of this,
Mm-hmm.
I have a bit more understanding of like how my regulars are, you included. Like I
Mm-hmm.
get it, life is busy, That's okay with me. I'm more of a, and when it comes to like family holidays and everything, I push for that. I'm like, hey, look, I realize it's this and this and this. Why don't you guys go hang out with your family? We'll go again another time. Because it's what's important that matters. Because I get it. Like, I understand. I'm not the type of YouTuber to hold people hostage. Like, no, you're gonna stay on my channel or else. No, not with me. You won't get that with here. Not at all. People come and go, and that's fine with me because I want to see them succeed their own way, and that's
You
and
aren't
then
entitled to viewers. You aren't entitled to guests. So anybody who takes time to watch you is a gift.
but I'm gonna get out of here though. Phoenix, good to see you again. Glad to have you on. Keep doing what you're doing, and I cannot wait for the new comic to come out this October. Going to
Thank
be
you.
a wild ride.
Yeah, I need to have you on my channel sometime.
Oh, I will. I usually post my schedule every now and then because you could just you could just look, be like, oh, that's actually good. My RL schedule is a bit wacky right now because I'm gearing up for Comic-Con and everything,
Oh, with
and
Comic-Con.
I'm going to the Phoenix. I'm going to the annual Phoenix one fan fusion. It's the annual one
Nice.
here in Phoenix. So I just got the
It's a
time
little
off.
bit far for me.
That's okay, but I hope everything goes good for you, my friend. One of these days, I will appear on your channel. It's just a matter of timing and everything.
That day will happen.
Yes, it will, and I'll gladly be there and do what I can. But Phoenix, I give my praises.
And
Thank you.
thank you for having me on.
Absolutely. Knightcast is a lot of fun to have because it is a lot of fun because we talk and everything, and we let other people talk, get their point in without like bastardizing them and cornering them into a wall. Because I don't do that. I want to hear you. I want to hear
How
the
dare
full.
you foster a healthy conversation?
That's not, and not many channels will do that. Not many. That's
Darn
what
well.
makes us so. That's what makes us so different, Phoenix.
Mhm.
And that's why they hate us, because we're going against that norm. Like, you guys could do all your rage bait stuff and all you want. We're going to go over here and have actual conversations.
Yeah.
But,
Some people's streams always devolve into screaming. My streams always tend to devolve into conversations about food. We are not
Hey.
the same.
Exactly. But I'm going to end the stream now. Thank you guys again. Check out Phoenix Press. Check out everybody's channels. We'll be back again tomorrow for the watch party of Black Cat. I'm excited for that one. And then this Saturday, it'll be Rayman Redemption for the stream. And Sunday, we'll be back again for Knights the Anime Table. We'll catch all each other again at some point or another, but we're glad that you're here.